Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello everyone, it's Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We are on episode, 163 for Strawberry Love, for that strawberry moon that's going on. Yeah, that's why it's Strawberry Love. The reason why I do go live onto this show is I do believe we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. And what do I mean by that is we are operating from a lower vibrational energy. As our go-to, we are going to fear, doubt, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough, feeling as if we got to prove ourselves out there to the world or to someone else in the first place, which actually lowers your vibration. It doesn't give you any strength. It doesn't give you any momentum. So it's important to flip your emotional story around to better, to a higher vibrational way. And that would be from love and above, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, and harmony. passion and desire. Come on, baby, let's get this show rolling and let's get your life going. Thank you about, how my place looks so good and how I look so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, this light, I'm telling you, it's shining on my glasses. Oh, I'm telling you, I had a bunch of hiccups here right before the show today, so yeah, I had to rearrange my place to give more space for when Kathleen comes. Yeah, she's coming. She's coming. She's gonna come help me out for the following weekend because I'm gonna do a live event. I get to do a speaking spot for 30 minutes. Yep, and also get to promote my my tarot skills and my life coaching skills. Yeah, I'll promote that later on to the show. But for this show, we are doing the strawberry moon. It is going to be awesome. The strawberry moon. What time? The time to see the strawberry moon actually happens on. In 2024 on June 21st, which is tomorrow, and you should be able to start to see it about 9:08 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when it's going to show up. And this strawberry full moon that's happening right now, the one that's happening, it's like a summer solstice full moon or something. I don't quote me on everything, but this one is it happens every 20 years that it comes out with the summer solstice. With it on right now, it's going to happen. It's happening. It's happening. Why is it so rare? Well, I just told you. I wrote that down twice. Yeah, I'm taking notes. I had to take notes for you guys. Is that okay? Yeah, Daddy, we got you reading. But you gotta wait until after this part of the show. This part is about the strawberry full moon. That's what we're talking about right now. This moon is the most colorful moon of the year because it takes this low shadow path across the sky. Despite its name, however, it doesn't usually look red or pink. It has this orange color. And why is the strawberry moon orange? Well, just a day after the summer solstice, the moon will be on one of the lowest levels, a full moon that we've seen in years. And the moon's high points will give it this orange color, which makes it appear actually really large in the night sky. The reason why it's called the strawberry moon has to do with the harvest cycles with what? With strawberries, of course. Yeah. So we're connecting the moon cycle with the strawberries. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The strawberry moon is colorful because of its low path across the sky. Mm-hmm. The low ARC of the full moon means moonlight must travel through more of the Earth's atmosphere and giving the moon an orange or yellow glow color. How does the strawberry moon affect you? Well, we're gonna find out. Oh, let's see. It is time to savor life's sweetness and connect with love. Yes, we gotta include that love. We're gonna connect with this strawberry full moon. That's why it's strawberry love. With abundance surrounding around us. Because strawberries are associated with the heart chakra. This full moon may encourage you to express more compassion for yourself and for others. So if you're finding yourself being more compassionate or expressing it a little bit more to others, just know there's a reason. That strawberry full moon may have a major effect on it. Okay, then why does a strawberry full moon mean? What does it mean spiritually? Because spiritually, the full moon symbolizes it could have to do with deep emotions, with completion, with spiritual growth, Emotions can be extreme during this full moon. The full moon energy can manifest in different ways. You may be able to feel a lot more creative, more anxious, more sensitive, or more exhausted. Have you felt any of that? I have. It can be a sense of pleasure and prosperity for the next 6 months from this full moon. It can actually bring pleasure into your life and prosperity. Bring it, baby, bring it. Okay, and then I also pulled out some crystals. Let's see what the crystals, it represents the divine feminine energy too. Whoa, 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 we're going to get that divine feminine going in its full power. And we got a baby girl in here. Whoa. I'm happy to see you here, baby girl. Okay, the crystals that are associated with the strawberry moon are, what we got? Carnelian, I think. I might get all my crystals mixed up, but maybe I think this one's the carnelian one, I think. It's so small, we can't even see it. I know. I wasn't really wanting to share the crystals because I don't know my crystals that well, but you know. But, or citrine. Citrine is another one, is a good one to have out during this time. And then there's a one that's already, it's called strawberry quartz. I don't have any strawberry quartz. I have one that looks kind of like what strawberry quartz would look like, but that's not strawberry quartz, okay? And what else? Green adventine, it's AVENTURINE. That's a really good one to have during the strawberry moon. And then the moonstone. The moonstone is like this one. You kind of like it. You can see through it, and it's got this bluish color, this bluish tint to it. So all those crystals are good for this time, for this full moon, strawberry full moon, and especially if you're going to do any rituals or things. I'm going to talk a little bit about that here in a little bit. How can we utilize the strawberry full moon to attract what it is that you want in your life? Since it is a strawberry full moon, set out some fresh strawberries to start with. Let's go get some. I didn't bring some up for the show. I didn't think about that part. If I did, I would have, though. Yeah. And you want to have those fresh strawberries as an offering. An offering to whatever mystical forces you choose to connect with. Or simply as a symbol of the sweet taste. It is a symbol, simply as a symbol, as a sweet taste of your success inviting into your life. Yeah, this is the moonstone. That is the moonstone, yeah. How do you set intentions for a full moon? Libra's here. Ooh. Setting intentions takes some time before the full moon to reflect on what is you truly desire. Write down your intentions with clarity and conviction. Be specific about what it is that you want to manifest and how it is positively impact your life. Be as conscious as you can, or concise, as you can, to get to your desires faster. Let me see some. All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually throw in my little commercial for my book, for Flipping Your Emotional Story Around for Better, and then I'm going to come back, and then I'm going to take you through this little preparation for manifestation, and then the full moon manifestation ritual. I'm just going to give you the wording of it all. So I'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. All right, so here we go. So to prepare to manifest, to maximize the potential of this full moon, this strawberry full moon, and the energy, preparation is the key. Here are a few steps to help you align with the lunar energy to manifest the desires efficiently. Take some time before the full moon to reflect on what you truly desire. Write down some of your intentions with clarity, with conviction. Be specific about what it is you want to manifest and how it will positively impact your life. Be as conscious as you can to get your fullest desire faster. 2, clearing for the ritual. Clearing the negative energy is essential to create space for manifestations. Consider performing a cleansing ritual such as smudging with sage or burning incense. Alternatively, you can take a purifying bath or practice meditation to cleanse your mind, body, or spirit. Or go over to Harry B. Happy's channel and listen to him. Yeah, he can help you cleanse that mind, body, and spirit for sure. Andrew can add you a link to Harry B. Happy's channel if you guys are interested. He goes live every Monday through Friday, and it is 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. But he may not be here tomorrow, so you might have to wait until Monday to see him live. And then next thing is preparation, a sacred space. Create a designated space where you can connect with the moon's energy and perform your manifestation rituals. Decorate it with your crystals, flowers, candles that represent to the light, and water to reflect the moon and influences on the tide. And elements representing your intuitions, like the moon board of journals. This sacred space can act as a portal for your manifestation. And then the fourth thing to do, this is just prepping to manifest. Moon glazing. As a full moon illuminates the night sky, take the opportunity to connect with its energy. Spend a few moments in quiet contemplation, glazing at the moon and absorbing at its radiant light. Visualize your intentions merging with the moon's energy, amplifying their power. And then the fifth thing is surround yourself in the sound, like playing a moon playlist of music to help you amplify and manifest will add to positive energies to your ritual. And ensure you choose music that is created with love and positivity. Sound healing with crystal singing bowls can help to amplify your intentions. And then the full moon manifestation ritual, now that you're prepped for it, that was the prepping of it. Now you are prepared to harness the full moon's energy. So let's explore a simple and effective manifestation ritual to help you bring your desires to fruition. Write a manifestation letter. On the night of the full moon, take a piece of paper out and write a heartfelt letter to the universe expressing your deepest desires and intentions. Be specific and use positive affirmations. Once you have finished, read the letter out loud, infusing each word with intention and belief. Once you have finished your ceremony, you can keep the letter, bury it, or safely burn it, whatever you feel most called to do. Next is to charge your crystals. Get one of the crystals that I mentioned before, or even just have some of your own. If you don't have any of those, you can just go ahead and grab anything that you are called to. Crystals are renowned for their ability to amplify and hold energy. Before the full moon, place your chosen crystals in your sacred space or outdoors where they can bask in the moonlight. This will supercharge the crystals for lunar energy, supporting the manifestation process. Then the moonlight meditation. Find a comfortable spot in your sacred space with your charged crystals nearby and close your eyes and go into a deep meditation. Visualize your intentions manifesting as clearly as possible. Feel the emotion and the excitement as if your desires have already been fulfilled. Feel it. Feel it. Put it in. Put the energy in as if it's already here. Hold this vision as long as you would like, allowing the moon's energy to fuel your manifestation. Then have gratitude, gratitude. Before concluding your manifestation ritual, express gratitude for the abundance that has already presented in your life. Thank the universe for the opportunity to manifest your desires and trust in its divine timing. Feel immense gratitude, filling your heart, knowing that the full moon's energy has aligned with your intentions. Then final is trusting the process. We got to trust. Remember, manifestation is a process that requires patience and trust. After performing your full moon manifestation ritual, keep an open mind and remain receptive to the universal signs and guidance. Opportunities will arise, synchronicities will occur, and the path that your desires will unfold before you. Thank you guys. Harnessing the energy of the full moon to manifest its beauty and empowering practice that connects to us, to the rhythms and the natures, and align with us for our deepest desires. So the next time the full moon gazes the sky, embrace the energy, set your intentions, and watch the universe conspire to bring your dreams into reality. Trusting the process for sure, and paying attention to those signs. All right, no, you guys, you can be anything that you want, and you can do it all. Just free yourself and fly. Free yourself from anything that's limiting you or any belief system that doesn't think that you can have anything. Free yourself so you can truly fly. Remember, all the little pieces that are coming together, all the little pieces that we put together make something beautiful. All those little pieces make something beautiful. And it is truly okay to feel safe and secure. We're operating from fear, doubt, and insecurity so much, but I would rather you guys jump into the energy of feeling safe, feeling secure. And live from your passionate self. Find something that it is that you love. Find something that you love to invest your time and your energy into. I want you to put your passion and your desire into that. And then let what it is that you do be the romance of your lifetime. Because that's where romance truly begins. It starts here, loving who it is who you are, what it is that you're doing, expressing yourself in this magical, beautiful way. Then the card of the day I drew for today's reading was the Warrior Goddess. And we are all made out of stars. Let's see what she has to say today. This is not the time to play it safe. No, don't play it safe. Nor is it time to allow another to take the lead in your life. Don't let somebody else take the lead in your life. You take the lead. You need to believe in yourself and trust in the instincts guiding you are correct. My instincts guide me all the time. And my dog's instincts guide her too. And we listen to each other. It's kind of pretty cool. And it's cool when you have the instincts and then you get proof that the instincts were 100% correct. It was like, woo, look at that. Check it out. Woo, baby. If you need to take action, do it now. Speak up. Say yes or say no, whichever it is. You say yes to what you need to say yes to and say no to the things that you need to say no to. You don't have to, just because somebody expresses something a certain way doesn't mean that you have to agree upon it. Trust your inner truth completely. Be bold. The universe will answer your boldest actions with affirmations, and you'll move through the consequences with your actions with grace and courage, ending up exactly where you're meant to be. You are ready. Life has been preparing you. Your experiences have made you stronger and wiser. You have the spirit and you have the courage. Believe in yourself. You are a warrior goddess. An empowered divine woman, a divine feminine, which that's what this moon stands for. That's what I learned here on the chat. Trust that your foundation is strong. Put your faith in the universe, for the universe truly does have your back. It has been your life coach and guide all along. Yeah, the universe has definitely been my life coach. In this spiritual journey I've been on, it's definitely been a life coach to me. Helping you build your inner resources, encouraging you to realize the power that has always been within you. The universe believes in you. When you feel it is time to take a step, take it with confidence. When you are asked for help from the universe, ask with boldness, with total confidence that your prayers will be answered in the best possible way. You have the right to require that your personal space be respected. You have divine permission and encouragement to claim the rightful place in this world. You are meant to say no to behavior that is dishonest, manipulative, and bullying. The warrior goddess uses her sacred, she uses her anger to set a boundary and speak her truth and not attack another person. She uses her inner fire to live with integrity, even if the right choices for her seem hard or frightening at the time. She knows that the universe has her back, so she is willing to be true to herself no matter what. She places integrity above all else. She knows that comparing her self-respect to win a battle will end up losing the war. And then it gives us a little assignment here. It says, if possible, lay face down on the floor with your forehead touching the earth. So you want the forehead on the earth ground. As you breathe out, you will now release any doubt or any fears into the earth. She will take them from you, transform them, and send them back to you to renewed energy, which you can absorb as your breath in. So we get to release it. Put your head down onto the ground, onto the earth. Blow out fear, doubt, insecurity. Let the earth take it. Take it. Breathe in. Trust the universe has your back. Trust in the process. Trust in the journey. Trust in it's all. All right, you guys, thank you so much for coming to watching Your Hidden Love Story, episode 163 for Strawberry Love. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I do go live every Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so remember to come back then. And for those that are sticking around for the next part of the show, don't go anywhere, even though it's going to look like I'm going to end the show, because I'm ending this part of the show. But I will be right back, so don't go anywhere for those that are watching the live. Yeah, I need to get back into doing some more yoga. I know I've always felt better. Let's see here, my top screen here. Let's see where it's at. Hiding, there we go. And clean up some of my crystal hanging around here. So we can get the show started. See what this pen says. You got this. You got this. Today's message from the penthouse. That almost sounds like penthouse. Tammy, thanks for talking about the yoga. Happy to see some of my old followers return back that haven't been here forever. I love seeing you guys back. Twin Flame hasn't been here forever. That's Daddy. Yeah, they call me Mommy, I call him Daddy. That's the way it goes. But let's see what the cards had to say here for the collective today. What's going on with you guys' energy flow. Even if you guys come in just to listen to the readings and not want a reading, just go ahead and hit that like button anyhow. Everything helps support the channel. I want to tell you guys thank you so much. Last show I got, I think it was almost 40 watch hours. I forget how many. Let me see. I actually messaged someone about it. I got 51 watch hours on the last show because you guys you guys let your phones run, or you let the show run, because I have to have 80 hours per week for it to continue monetizing, because this 4,000 hours comes down to about 80 hours a week, and I'd been getting about 40 total with this show. And so I'm really, you guys are really blowing my mind away. Because the show prior to that, I normally get 20, and the one prior to that, I got 30. So a week ago, I got 30 from you. But this last show, I got 51 watch hours from everybody. I really, really, really love the fact that you guys are here helping support the channel as I'm giving the readings to you guys to help support your life, that you're helping support the channel back. So and Miss Gypsy can maybe one day monetize besides of the fact you guys' donations. You know, when I'm getting the donations or the super chats or PayPal, Cash App, or Vimeo, I do get that. But when it comes to monetizing any other way from YouTube, it's been like challenging. It really has. So, all right, let's see what the cards have to say for the collective. Ooh, got a couple cards falling out. Ooh, hey, yeah, we're gonna the Sun. Ooh, the happiest card in the deck. It is about working together as a team. We can allow the sun to shine. The Sun is the happiest card, but the Sun also shines things on. And this is a card right here about working together as a team. Let's do the teamwork. So I kind of like that's kind of what I was asking. I'm asking you guys to leave the show going even after you get your reading, to allow that time to click up, to let it continue on. So it's getting watch time. It makes a big, big difference, okay? So anyhow, yeah. What else cards have to say for the collective here today? Laying down any story to rest that is not serving you to your highest good, fear, doubt, insecurity, not good enough, not whole enough. Take that story, leave it in the past. Even if you're thinking about past situation, past things that have taken place that you're not so happy with, go ahead and forgive yourself, release yourself, free yourself from that pain of the past. We do not have to keep living in that past story. It is truly about releasing it, letting it go, or rewriting the script, seeing why the story had to be played out to a certain way, so it is allowing for you to operate in your higher vibrational way today. Okay? When we lay down those stories to rest, this is a faded connection. This is a faded journey. This is a divine timing card. This is about things changing to a higher vibrational story. When we truly are laying down things of the past that no longer serve us, then we raise our vibration to this higher frequency. So divine can offer us something better. It's not about what has happened in the past. It is how we have handled what has happened in the past. Okay, how we are looking into it. Wendy, will you shut my door, please?
What?
Will you shut my door? I don't know if Naya's in here or not, but...
Chulo's here.
Oh, Chulo's in here? Oh, okay. You can come in anytime. Okay, all right. So, Sean, I have you on the list already, too. Right now I'm doing the collective reading, so you guys just go ahead. Let it run. Wendy, woo, let it run so that, I'm getting those watch hours, even if your time isn't here. This is energy that has come at you guys at certain times in your life that you've learned to utilize it so it's not attacking you or affecting you. Yeah, this is outside forces, outside energy that you've learned to protect it. And when it comes, say there's people, places, things that don't quite like the way that you're doing things, or how you handle things, or how you respond to things, or how you operate in a loving vibrational way, because some people don't like it. But you learn how to guard and protect yourself from that energy, okay? You was ready to... you were ready to shut the door. You meant to say. Oh no, Wendy. I think she meant shut the door. This is Divine Feminine. She's speaking her truth. She is also single. Yeah, we caught your number, Wendy. Yeah, sometimes life does give us a shit show, but we gotta correct it, and we gotta just shut that door instead. All right, this Divine Feminine speaking her truth. She knows exactly what it is she wants, and she is single. She wants that Divine Masculine to come forward with passion, with the action, desire. She goes, "Hey, baby, you ready? You ready to come forward with action, with passion, and with desire? Are you hot? Are you on fire, baby?" She's been speaking her truth about her Divine Masculine, Yeah. Ooh, intensity. Woo, and it's intense. She's on fire. Ooh, confirmation going on over here in the background too. I'm telling you, what was that all about? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? I heard something go beep, beep, beep. There's some intense energy going on here, I'm telling you. Let's see here. All right, you guys, what else we got going on for the collective? Ooh, that is a soulmate connection, a past life connection. These two, they've known each other at some time in the past. Rather, it's past in this lifetime or a past life in another lifetime. These two, they are connected. They are connected from a soul level. And there is love all around them. It's a beautiful love story going on between the two of them. Yeah, they are connected. And this is about a decision about them coming back together within this lifetime. They want to come together this lifetime. They have to make the decision. They had to start, they're going, oh, I know why I feel so intense about this soul, this energy, this other person, is because I've known them in a past life before. And it is about us, finding a way to come back together, making that decision. I'm telling you, it is a love story going on. It's a hidden love story always coming out here in the open when you're doing it here on the Miss Gypsy channel, yeah. Yeah, it is about making a choice, a decision to come together, this love connection to come together. They are connected because of a past life situation that has happened, that has taken place. There is outside energy that's trying to probably maybe interfere with this love connection. But it's okay that you guys have been learning how to protect yourself from this outside energy when it comes in. It's, they're just trying to distract the story, but don't worry about it. Just be aware of it when it comes in. Just like, yeah, that's your problem, not mine. Because when you're truly operating from love, that vibration cannot touch you. That lower vibration cannot touch you when you're truly operating from love. Hey, I got you already. I got everybody already on the list. Yeah, this divine masculine. Ooh, he's the lover. He's checking it. This divine masculine. He's checking out this love story. Yeah, he's got passion. He's got desire. His wand, it's all lit up. It's on fire. When it comes to this love connection, yeah, he's just so much in love. With this connection, how it's still there. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's still telling the same old story. It is a twin flame. That's right. It's a twin flame connection going on here. With divine feminine, she can't see that there has been a rebirth that has taken place with this divine masculine. Yeah, because he left for a while, Hey, Sachina, thank you for the super chat. I'll get to you right after I get done with the collective. So this is things that are not seen, that's hidden. You might be able to feel it, which is hidden, that there has been some major rebirth. Something has changed. Something has drastically changed, probably with this divine masculine's energy. Yeah, and this happened magically. Divine's been in the middle of the mix. You've got higher arcana card. That's why it's happening magically, because divine's in the middle of the mix. What is meant to be can never really be held back. There's divine intervention going on right here. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, sometimes it is best for us to move on without them. I mean, I understand that. For us to move on without them gives us strength, gives us courage. About what moving on without them happens. It allows you to fall deeply and completely in love with yourself. Okay, so yeah. So anyhow, we got going. Whoa, you're moving out of state. Ooh, all right, that's pretty cool. What state are you moving to next? The divine feminine, she's watering her plants. This is something you planted some seeds a long time ago about something it is that you wanted to do. And because those seeds are starting to grow and they start to get rooted, now they're starting to get grounded. They're starting to get some fruit here off this palm tree, So, so Sean, that would be like for you. You've been planting some seeds about moving on and to be actually claiming yourself. This is, self-love, self-worth, self-value. And you're saying, hey, I'm choosing me over that BS of a story, okay? Moving to Texas. Ooh, I got a lot of Texas friends. Andrew's from Texas, I think. Yeah, Texas, yeah. Houston, I think. Yeah, again, there is some outside energy. Again, that's third card. There's outside energy that's going on with this love connection. Rather that love is self-love, or rather that love's with another person. Because when I'm reading the cards, I know I will get lost into the twin flame journey within the cards, because that's just what I channel and bring in. But it doesn't mean that it is just for that. You can reroute the story into loving yourself, the divine masculine and the divine feminine energy within yourself. You know, like we can go back here where I'm just trying to show you how to write the story. This would be the divine feminine energy within inside of yourself that's being crystal clear with herself, that she knows what she wants, and she wants to move forward with her divine masculine energy from passion, from action, desire. So that she wants to take charge of her life. So that's how you would rewrite the script, as I'm putting it out there as a twin flame connection. But as you're making your choices to choose you, that's how you do it. When I'm reading the cards, the divine masculine, the divine feminine, we all have that energy within inside of ourselves. So you can rewrite the script as I'm writing the story, as it being two separate individuals. Okay. All right, no, I meant because in the twin flame journey, it has both. At one time you're apart and another time you're together. It doesn't mean that we're all in a twin flame journey. It don't mean that we're all in a soulmate connection. But we do all have divine masculine and divine feminine energy, okay? All right, so I'm making sure you're being happy. Yeah, right. Twin flames are not there to complete us, but they are to make us feel complete within ourselves. You know, it's not about, you know, them, and so we both feel complete. When both feel complete, they are a power couple, even if you don't come together, okay? But there is, again, this is about outside energy, outside forces that's trying to mess with the truth. But this would be, to me, this how I always read this card. This is your truth. This is outside influences, outside energy that's trying to mess with the truth. That, again, this is a third card, that there's outside energy that's trying to mess with the truth to whatever it is that you want to be doing, okay? All right. And, oh, no, we got the heart. That's the heart that's been broken. It's been stabbed in the back. And we're trying to find clarity. This is, you know, because I do believe that we've all gone through a heartache, a heartbreak from different energy that's come and stabbed us in the back. But if we actually utilize this heart space and not allow it to be broken, and let's let the heart grow. Let's allow the heart to expand. Let's allow this brand new gift to come towards us. Something solid, something tangible, a brand new beginning, something more bright. So we're not in this energy at all, but we're in a higher vibrational energy because we chose not to stay in that energy. We're choosing to go towards something of worth, going towards something for value. And again, and I think another thing is, even though other people, you make things happen within our lives, like even though they do things, let's disconnect. To myself, I don't want to blame anybody for the way I feel. They may trigger me, but I want to get to the point that I am no longer triggered by what it is they say, do, or be, okay? Because I take full responsibility for me. I do not give them my power. I'm taking my strength back. That is just the way they are. And they are just not meant for me. And that's okay, okay? All right, then that's how you're actually, you know, this is about, you start filling your cup up with love. You start filling your cup, this is teamwork. We're filling the cup up with love, so you're not operating in this energy. You're filling your heart space up with love. And this is a twin flame connection. This is a soulmate connection. A soulmate connection, again, could be with self, you know, having that divine mass and divine energy come in with the self. But as in a twin flame connection, let's go back to the other story. I just like to bring it as a wholeness, because one is not just all about one, but the soulmate connection that, they're operating more from a vibrancy. They're doing some teamwork coming together, came in. There's a lot of outside energy that is in the middle of this connection. Maybe a lot of outside energy that doesn't support this connection. But then there is, when we start operating from love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, and harmony, this connection, nothing can interfere. Nothing can stop this connection from coming together, as long as that's what both sides want, okay? All right. This is about moving forward, being on the chariot, getting in your chariot, and let's go, let's go, let's go. This is the fastest moving card. This is we put ourselves into place to take charge of our life, to move to Texas, or to move towards that hidden love story, whichever it is. This is, moving forward with passion, with action, with desire, because you, divine feminine, with inside of yourself, chose to love yourself first. You're loving who you are wholly and completely. And before we actually share our love out there to the rest, the Empress, this is the divine feminine moving into her Empress position. So she's loving, she's caring, she's kind, she's grounded, she's solid, she's complete, she's whole. She thinks crystal clearly, and she moves from passion. She moves with desire. That's what the energy is going towards, is because we're not allowing anybody else's energy to interfere with what it is, who you are as a whole soul, as a whole person, okay? Well, someone was the first one that came in, marked a like at the beginning, and Chile, she's pretty busy, she comes and goes, and divine timing, well, divine timing is working the fairground, and that's working 12, 16 hours a day, but divine timing did stop in a little bit earlier. So here we go. We're going to finish off with a collective reading here. Yeah, I love it. So when we make the decision to step into our fullest power as the divine feminine, as the Empress, we get to have a brand new, fresh start. We're not thinking about what has happened in the past. We're not thinking about any of that lacked in story. What we're operating from this trustful story. We're trusting in our next step. We're trusting divine has our back. We're trusting that life is here supporting us. Because you decided to operate from your highest vibrational frequency. You put on the peacock wings, knowing your worth, knowing your value. You're operating from love and above, from laughter, from play, from peace, from harmony, from passion, from desire. You're loving you know your worth, you know your value. That's when you truly get to come out and shine. This is where you get victory from having, this is your vibrancy of your body, where you can feel it, you can see it, you can feel it, others can see it. It's like you're in the spotlight of your own life, for your own story, for your own show, for your own story that you're writing for your own life. And sometimes it means making bold moves and getting away from people, from toxicity, from old relationships. To choose to be operating from the heart space. When we're operating in the heart space, what happens is, all you have is love to share out there to the world. And all that can come back to you is love, because the lower vibration doesn't know how to survive in this energy, because we are of a higher vibration from so much love. This is by operating with so much love. Yeah, even if there are toxic ones, we don't want to keep it. It's toxic energy, but we still don't want to keep. That's who they are, so be it, let it go. That's who they are, so be it, let it go. That's who they are, so be it, let it go. So we're not continually bringing that energy back into our own source. We don't want it, because you can move thousands of miles away and still have that toxic energy come into your soul. You want to be able to move this distance away and releasing anything that has happened between you and that other source, and letting it be chalked up for a learning lesson, how you learn to stand more into your power, how you learn how that's not the way you choose to live your life. In fact, you refuse to accept life to be of that lower vibrational energy, and you're choosing you. So when you're moving to the next state, that you're moving to the next state, releasing any of those toxic ways or those toxic behaviors or that toxic energy as being part of your next journey. Because you don't want to rewrite the script, and you don't want to bring that energy into this energy. This is loving yourself unconditionally, wholly and completely. And again, it is about releasing what has happened, saying, thank you, universe, for showing me what that's all about. And I know that's not what I'm after. And thank you for showing me what that is, because I know the next time that energy comes towards me that I will not welcome it into my life. This is how we can actually, instead of using the word hard, like this is hard to learn, because hard is like a brick wall. I want you to change your word from hard to challenging. Yes, it is challenging, but challenges, we can conquer those challenges. We can push through our challenges. We're not going to accept what has happened to us in the past to help it to happen to us again, because we are attracting love, laughter, play, joy, happiness to be right here within my own temple. There's summon. We summons. Look at Happy Pill summons, and here comes summons. So that's how the wishes and dreams come true into our lives. It is totally, truly a vibration. It's a vibrational match to really step into your power, to choose you, to choose that loving self, choose the higher vibrational energy, so you can truly get the things in your life that you want. So those wishes and dreams that you long for can come towards you. And remember, it doesn't all just happen like that, because everything takes time. But know that we can continue to keep operating from loving ourselves internally, so we can be attracting love all around. Well, then there's the emperor. The emperor come to be with his empress. I know the empress came out earlier, because this is a divine power couple, a divine match. This is, you would be standing in your full power too. That the divine masculine, has to be grounded, whole, and complete to be with his empress, to be loving, caring, and kind. They make a complete couple. They make a power couple. They operate with strength, with power. Mm-hmm. And it is a divine calling. That's what divine wants from us. Divine wants us to step into our power. Okay? Love is in there. You're going for an interview and you'll be back? Okay, that's all right. I have. You just let me know when you're back. I have quite a few people, and the next reading is for Satina, okay? All right. All right, you guys, that's what I have for your collective reading. Know that you're moving forward with strength, because you're choosing you're choosing you to operate from your highest vibrational self. Okay, you're welcome. I know this was a general, this is the general collective reading, but I know Sean was having some things going on that I was tying in with the collective readings to kind of like balance it out, so it wasn't just all about a twin flame or all about a soulmate, even though that's what I end up channeling by default. But I also wanted to bring it in as an individual. How do we do that so we can really feel whole, feel complete, feel grounded, feel secure, have that loving feeling in our life to attract love to this is like my fairy tale dream of a card, having everything that you ever want. But it does start by doing the self-love work internally. Okay. All right, let's see what else we got going here. Satina, let's get to Satina. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, let me see. You want to know the future? Of course. We'll get your future read. Mm-hmm. For Satina and Sid Yand. For your counterpart. And we'll do it that way. For your counterpart. Let me, first let me see which deck of cards it wants me to read for you, okay? for Satina. Satina wants to know the future, what's going on between them and their counterpart. That one, that special one, that one that's always on their mind. Can you let me know? Can you let us all know what's going on? This is about making sure that you know, this is about raising your energy when you're feeling lackluster, not whole, not complete, when you're feeling sad, when you're in your alone time. It's important to raise your vibrancy, to raise your frequency. And how we do that is doing the inner work, looking within, you know, because normally it's the inner self, the child within. The child within is what's sad, that needs some self-love work going on. Okay. As you're waiting for results with this connection. Okay. So it looks like to me, Satina, that there's a little bit of self-love work that you need to be working on for yourself. As you're waiting for, let's see what's going to happen with your connection. And the connection has to do with self-love in the first place anyhow. Is what does that child need to know? That child needs to be held. That child needs to feel supported. That child needs to feel loved. So we need to take care of this sadness within. We need to raise above that, okay? All right, so... Prodigy. Prog. Happy to see you back. I know I call you PS, but I know. It's been a while, so I got you on my list. So. All right, here we go. What else we got going on for Satina? Yeah, this is why you're waiting for the love to come forward. It is important to take care of the sadness within, so you can truly share that love when you guys come together. Miss Gypsy, she's doing fine. She's doing happy. She's trusting divine. She believes in divine. Divine supporting her back all the time. And making sure this self-love work that needs to be done, that you do it no matter what. This is win or lose, because it has something to do with the heart space. Yeah, of course I still remember you. I've been fine. I've had quite a few old followers come back tonight, so it's really cool. So, yeah. And when we, when you actually take care of whatever this is, that's, the sad feeling that comes upon you while you're in separation, while you're not together with your counterpart. When you take care of that, then this is the energy you'll all of a sudden open up. It's like, I feel like a brand new person, because I can really come out and be that soul I'm meant to be. So this connection that you got going on with your person is about, it's actually helping you come out of your shell here, okay? It does have to do with, this is a hidden love story going on between you and them. That this is you painting the picture, you're being dedicated about this love that you want. In the meantime, making sure that you're taking care of your self-love, that they can't do for you anyhow. They cannot take care of that. The only person who can take care of that is you. I don't know, I would say probably go to some Ho'oponopono prayers or something, and maybe watch my Ho'oponopono on my playlist. Let's see if I can find it. Ho'oponopono really helps heal that inner child, do some of that inner work. But it's not just listening one time, or it's not just saying the prayer one time. The prayer is, please forgive me, I'm sorry, I love you, thank you. But there's it's about being consistent at doing the work and really meaning it when you're talking to yourself. I'm going to get back to the show here, and I'm going to pin this into the chat. And you can copy it and put it in your playlist. And hey Daisy, happy to see you back. And Ritu, I'll add you guys both here. And Daisy, you'll have to repost your question when it actually has, when I have that, when I get to you, okay? All right, Satina. There's a kitty, hold on. Are you ready to go out now? Come on. Go. You guys want to trade places? Here's the kitty. Woohoo! See? Hold on. This is my roommate's kitty. It got trapped in my room. See? Say hi. Go say hi. Say hi. Pretty, huh? I'm still not done with your reading. I'll be back. Yeah. You go out. Nice and then. Go, go, go. The dog was on outside and the kitty was in the inside. Okay. Yeah, so simply love yourself, simply love who you are. Do the Ho'oponopono prayer. Do the Ho'oponopono prayer on yourself, on the inner child work within, and even within the relationship, you know, making sure that we're just operating from pure love so your dreams can come true, okay? All right, that's for Satina. I do want to pull you a couple more cards from Love Oracle deck just for you, Satina, only because it's calling, it's calling. Let's see what they have to do when it comes directly to the connection. Yeah, it is important to get to get clarity with self so you can ascend to the next level, you know. That's what I got. She is adorable. And the cow, that's a boy. My dog's a girl. I know, but how are we supposed to know? Okay, Daisy, I know I got number 16, your actual number. I know it's probably 18 there because I had a few people come in that marked the like button, but they're not going to get a reading, so that's why the number is different on my list. All right. And, all right. So, Satina, that's what I have for you. It's just some self-love work that you personally need to do so your dreams can come true, so you can come out and shine from your highest vibrational frequency, and so you can actually share that love with the one that's always on your mind by bringing your hearts together, okay? So that's what you need to be doing while you're waiting. No matter what your end results are from the work that I'm leading and guiding you to, it is important to do the inner work, okay? All right, that's what the cards have to say. That's the closest I can get to your hidden love story. All right, thank you so much again for the super chat, Satina. Next is, got quite a few people in the house. I think I'm just gonna get some numbers. My numbers are all here. Let's pull from there. Just normally what I do when I have so many that come at the beginning of the show. I think it's only fair that way. I know what you guys' numbers are, so I know you may not know, but I know. I could make the list, I just don't want to. 2, 3. And let's see if I even have all my numbers. I haven't used them since the move, so maybe they might not all be here. So I don't see 4, I don't see 5. Oh, there's 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So, I don't know where 4 went. Okay, that's all right. I can give 4 another number. So I guess I'll write them in the chat here. And that way you guys can collect your numbers. So 1, 7. 2 is semi. All right, sorry about that. That's just the way it is here. Back here, smile, 3. Okay, Tammy, you're supposed to be 4. I'm going to give you number 22. It's just a number now. It doesn't change anything. Oh, well, actually, I can give you number 7. That's what I can do, because Kathleen's number 7, and she's not going to be here, so we'll do that. 7, okay. Okay, when I draw, you guys must be present when I call your name. Otherwise, I put you guys to the side. So what happens when I draw is that means that your number can come up sooner or it can come up later. And if you guys don't want to wait for your turn, that's when you do the super chat. Super chat gives you cuts in front of everybody and every drawing. super chat is $5 per question or for one cut. Yeah, one cut. So no matter what your number was when you came in, this will be your number. Whatever I'm posting here, that's going to be your number that I call. And I'll call your name too, so. What's going on, Nana? What you gotta say? Naya's got a message. Yep, told you. Naya's got a message. Okay, there's your guys' list. You guys go to write it down because I'm not pinning it. I got my other stuff pinned. I can't have two things pinned. I just can't do it both ways, so you guys have to write down your number. And I'll tell you by name anyhow when I draw your numbers. So we got all the way till we got 1, 2, 3, and Tammy's 7, 5, 6. Change this to 7. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Nice, she's got a lot to say today. All right. These are numbers that have not been added. Oh, okay, Lalima, you are number 18. And then Ankita, you'll be number 19. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Okay, perfect. And I'm going to add 18 and 19 into the cup. This means that your guys' numbers could be called way sooner or way later. So it's by the luck of the draw for this strawberry love story going on here. All right, here we go. Yeah. It don't matter what happened. Daisy, don't worry about it. What happened is I have a few people that have marked the like button that are not on the list. That's what's gone on tonight, okay? I know that. So you guys have just have different numbers, okay? All right, it's a draw. It is a draw. Let's see. I can't have it under here. Then I might be able to see who I'm drawing. Let's see who gets to go first. Number 2. Samaya, you didn't even have to wait very long. Samaya, are you here? Samaya. No, yeah. So Daisy, Daisy, whatever. You're number 16, no matter what. Okay, that's what I got you on my list. Okay. Samaya didn't lose any places. Yeah, sometimes YouTube does take a little bit of time to update its likes. You know, I get my likes in several different ways. I have it here on my phone, which shows it the way you guys are seeing it. And then I have my likes here on my OBS system, which normally says a different like. Okay, let me see. Like, it tells me I have 19 likes on my YouTube channel, but it only tells me I have 18 likes on my OBS system. It'll eventually catch up, so. All right, Samaya, you're going to miss your turn. We only give you guys 1 minute. When I call your number, I only give you 1 minute to respond, then we move on. I'll put that number to the side. Samaya, you're being paged. She said she'll be back in 15. Okay, well, I'll put her, how about we just put her number back in here? I'll put it in there after I draw another number. I'll just throw a number back in. That means she just has to wait until her number calls again. Well, I tell you, I know you guys are all just sitting in the same room. It's like a classroom here. Y'all know who's doing what. Number 14. Ooh, who's number 14? We got Wendy. Wendy. Ooh, Wendy, are you here? Did you stick around to get your reading? Okay, let me see. Let me see. I know. We'll see. You know, this is what's unique about it is because they may or may not be here, you know. Okay, I got this timer up here and timer on the clock. We only wait 1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah, that's right. You tell them now. We only wait 1 minute, huh? Yeah, number 5. Look at you, Happy Pill. You're trying to get your number out already. Yeah. I'll put these numbers to the side that aren't coming in. Yeah, okay, you just hit the like button, Amanda, and then I'll add your number to, and tell me what number you are. You should be number 20. And then I'm putting in for a drawing to see who gets a reading next. Okay, you guys must be present when I call your name. Okay, so Wendy's not here. I'm gonna draw your like number 20. I'll put yours in after this drawing. Okay. All right, who's next? Who's next? Got number 9, which is Twin Flames. Twin Flames, did you stick around? No, I bet your Twin Flame didn't stick around either, but Twin Flame wanted to be added on the list. Are you here, Twin Flames? Oh, there's Wendy. Wendy. All right, we're going back to Wendy because it hasn't even been another minute. Wendy gets her turn. Yay. Yeah, and we'll throw number 20 into the cup for the next time we draw. Cup over here. This 9 and 2, which makes 11. They didn't show up, but we got 11. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Wendy, you get the first one. And Critica, you're going to be number 21 is going to be your number, okay, Critica? My like buttons are all off. Let's make sure you guys are still hitting them, but your call number is going to be 21. I'll put you in the cup so you see it goes in there, okay? All right, Wendy, let's see what Wendy needs to know for her high school. Woo, 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 woo. Wendy got major cuts, yeah. I got you in there, but remember, your number is 21, Critica, okay? Let's see, which deck of cards? Oh, it says this deck right here, this deck. This is called the Naked Heart Tarot. Mm-hmm. It was gifted to me way back when. I love my gifts. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, I appreciate you too, and everyone else. Here we go, Wendy. Let's see what the cards have to say for your highest good. Oh, I know. That's the way it feels like. Man, I've been stabbed in the back 1,000,000 times. I'm telling you, I've been stabbed in the back so many times. Not even another stab's gonna do me any good because I've already been knocked down. Well, what's that all about? What is that all about? Here, we're going to find out. Ooh, yeah, well, you're going to go, well, you know, I know my worth. I know my value. This is, whatever has happened in your lifetime that's created that, you're going to start standing in your power. This is like you're not giving your power to what anybody else thinks, says, or does. They no longer have the power to knock you down. They no longer have the power to take you out because you are raising your vibration. You know your worth. This is Ace of Pentacles. You know your worth. You're starting over. You're starting fresh. You're going to continue on believing in you, not in these lack less than stories that are from other souls, under other individuals. You're not believing in that anymore. You're going to start coming out of your shell. Come on, Wendy, let's get you out of the shell. Get you out of the shell. Come on, Wendy, get you out that shell. Yeah, come on. You've been in hermit mode. But while you've been in hermit mode, you have been listening to divine. You've been listening to source. You've been listening to spirit. It actually has, you've been in hermit mode, you've found some answers. You've gotten the key. to something that you needed to know by being in that disposition. Woo! Cards are flying out. Yeah, you found out actually a lot of stuff by being in hermit mode. You found that sun. You found that sun. This come out and shine. This is about being in hermit mode. Allow you to see the light within. Allowed you to see the light and what it is that you needed to see, especially when it came to whatever was going on back there. And this light that you started to see is you started to see your own worth and your own value, finding that it's actually safe for you to come out and shine, to be you, to be that most beautiful person that you are. The turtle slows you down now. Yeah. Yeah. This turtle's in hiding though. This turtle has been hiding, protecting itself. Okay. Listening to divine source spirit that's been giving you a key, a magical key, giving you some answers to truly let you come out and shine. Okay. All right. All right, here we go for Wendy here in house. What else Wendy need to know for our highest good at this moment of time? We've got still a lot going on. There's still a lot going on, especially when it comes to whatever. I mean, this is life. This just life has taken us down that road. But there's still a lot going on when it comes to, you know, stepping into your power, coming out of the shell, not concerned about what anybody else thinks, says, or does. Seeing things crystal clear. Your vibrancy, this is about the vibrancy of self that starts to vibrate with so much unconditional love. Nobody's missed their turn. Well, number 2 and number 9 missed their turn, but they'll be back. So if you're not number 2, if you're not number 9, you didn't miss your turn. All right. I love this, actually, Wendy, because it's showing me some major growth that's taking place within your life when it comes to standing in your own personal power. Okay. Everybody's number, go scroll up. I'll put it into the chat. I already got everybody's number. It's already here. I'll pin it. Replace the pin message, okay? All right. Your numbers are there. Okay. Here we go for Wendy here. Yeah. It's about protecting yourself from even your own thoughts, protecting that rose within. See what that it has a beautiful saying for this deck. But yeah, this is about coming out of fear. You know, what brings fear is the thoughts. But we're coming out of fear to allow that rose within to come out. I see a question. Hold on just a moment. What it is for Wendy. It is about seeing your crystal ball within, you know, making a decision to be operating from your worth, from your value with your peacock wings on, so you can stand on one leg, so you can be this beautiful soul. This is knowing your worth. That you stepped out of not caring what anybody else thinks, says, or does. You came out of your own shell because you decided to allow, because you got some messages from being in that hermit mode for so long that you start operating from the crystal clear self, and you start getting out of the thoughts of the fear that's been keeping you trapped. You're starting to make a decision, looking from the crystal ball, looking in, knowing your worth, knowing your value. And you've been doing the work. I like it. You have been doing the work. Okay, anything else for Wendy? There's still a lot going on here, Wendy. Can you show me in one card what that a lot is? Divine. Divine is helping you grow. Divine has helped plant some seeds. You know what? Your life has been written in this book. So everything is doing exactly what it's supposed to do so you can grow in this divine order. Because divine sees all. Divine sees where you're lacking or what that all is about. And divine has a big message. And divine wants us to truly step into our power, to get out of fear, doubt, and insecurity, get out of what anybody else thinks, says, or does, and to get into operating from your crystal clear self, because you made the decision to stand tall, to operate from your vibrancy, this higher vibrancy. And it's been divine that's been leading and guiding you towards operating with your passion, to be operating from your desire, you know, taking a brand new beginning, a fresh new start. What it is you like to do is like, I'm re-looking at what I'd like to do and recreating something new because I've gone through a major transformation. I like it. I like it. That's what I got for you, Wendy. All right. So this is the way, it is perfect timing. Yeah. So this is the way it works. You know, you guys want to ask a question, it's a $5 super chat. Otherwise, the kind of readings I give, is what do you need to know for your highest good, or I'll do a channeled message from your counterpart. And sometimes that, whatever question you have, so many times that question gets answered in the reading that I give to what do you need to know for your highest good. You can post your question. Doesn't mean I'm going to answer it per se the way that you want it to. I'm just saying, you know, when it comes to a question, that $5 donation goes towards being able to ask the question. It just is simpler for myself as a reader. That's just the way it is. You're so welcome, Wendy. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it doesn't mean that you wouldn't, and Kita, it doesn't mean that you wouldn't find the answer that you're looking for. It's just, that's the way I prefer it, okay? It's the way it's done. And Super Chats is $5 donation in Super Chat or PayPal, Cash App. Hey, Twin Flames, I got your number right here. Your number came up right here. You ready? You ready for your reading, Twin Flames? Since you're around, you want your reading? Okay, Wendy, just keep the show running. Keep that show running so Gypsy gets those watch hours. Thanks for all the love you guys are sending me. I love it. I love it so much. You're number 9. Yeah, Daddy. You're number 9. And your number came up. So, you know, you want to know, this is the type of reading you get. You get to know what do you need to know for your highest good. Or, what else? A channeled message from your counterpart. Yeah. Those are the type of free readings Miss Gypsy does nowadays. What do you want? Mm-hmm. You haven't been here for almost like 50 shows, you know. So I know you've gone through some kind of growth, right? Hey, if you don't tell me what you want, we're just going to do what do you need to know for your highest good. That's the way I operate. I just keep moving forward. You need this deck too. Or this deck. This one. Alright, here we go, Twin Flames. Here, Twin Flames. Twin Flame gonna get, what do you want? Got some other decks here. It's you gotta wait now. Your number was called too. Alright, what is this deck? That's the deck, or this is the deck. Which over? This one. Yeah, I'm drawing numbers tonight, Samaya, and you were the first number called, but you were nowhere around to be found. Yeah. So, okay, here you go, Twin Flame. What do you need to know for your highest good? Choose your battles. There are some battles going on, but you know what? You get to choose your battles when it comes to things coming together. Just trust that things are coming together the way that they're supposed to be coming together, especially when it comes to your twin. Come to your Twin Flame. Remember to choose your battles from the light space, from love and above, laughter, play, joy, happiness, from peace, from harmony. Woo! What do we got going on? Woo! Know that you have grown. The divine masculine energy within inside of yourself has grown, has learned, has expanded. You're feeling more mature, feeling more at home within inside your soul, within inside yourself. That you're becoming more complete. To the mere fact that you will probably be teaching what you have learned. Especially, I mean, a lot of us that are in twin flame journeys, you know, it gets to a point that, you know, you learn so much about yourself and your self-growth that you want to teach it out to the world. You want to teach it to the younger generation. Win or lose, because it's not like, oh, I'm going to win, oh, I'm going to lose. It's not even about that. It's you just want to teach it to those ones that can take it to heart, to the ones that will learn, from the ones that will grow from it. Okay. Because it's about giving and receiving. It's an equal exchange. You miss your twin sometimes, and you are talking. Oh, nice. And that I'll add you on to the list. Oh, I don't know where you went. I'll add you on to the list if you want me to still. Okay. Yes, I will. Okay. Okay, twin flames. Here we go. What do you need to know for your highest good? Keep believing. Keep moving forward, especially when it comes to your twin. Look at this is pushing through. All we can see is the light. We're going in one direction. It's about balancing the self, balancing the divine masculine and the divine feminine energy within, balancing the heart space. So no matter what's going on between your twin and yourself, no matter where you're at, that you still feel this connection. You still feel this wholeness. You feel this purity about yourself, this vibrancy. And it all started because you were in this twin flame connection, okay? I know there have been challenging times with it, challenging ways that you've had to protect yourself. You've had to protect your soul. You've had to protect your heart. You had to protect your belief systems for the clarity of your own belief. Because you've gone through a major transformation, especially when you're in a twin flame soulmate connection. The way you look and see things is so differently, that you've gone through this transformation, that you're coming out like a butterfly, that life is operating so differently. To bring clarity within your own hidden love story, because you continue on painting that love story. This is dedicated effort at making sure that the dedicated love that you want to happen within your connection truly comes out beautifully. Well, there it is. There's your love story right there. I'm telling you, twin flame. You can't hide the love connection. The heart has been expanding. The heart has been growing. You've been dreaming about, you know what? You've been dreaming about him last night. I had a dream about mine. I don't know if it wasn't last night. It was the night before. And the dream is so beautiful. It's like as the twin, as the masculine comes in to be with the feminine, the masculine comes in to honor, to respect, to provide, to support, to give that feminine whatever it is that she needs to be able to continue on being her fullness, so she can continue on feeling herself in alignment without having to do too many other things. It's like they are here. They're here to wine you. They're here to dine you. They keep They are here to please you. They are here to kiss you all over, baby. They are here to kiss you in places and in spots that you've never been kissed before. You thought you had, but this twin is going to just be that everything. This is what the dream was. The dream was about how the wholeness from this journey brought this journey together, you know. That it's because of the dedicated effort to bring this balance within our own heart space so we can feel this growth, so we can feel this success, so we can truly go out there and teach what it is that we're learning out to the world so it doesn't have to feel so weird or so different. Let's give you a couple channeled messages. See, confirmation. I guess I'm supposed to give you some channeled messages. That's a confirmation for sure, for sure. My phone hasn't whistled for a couple days. It must be whistling at your dream and you going through the kissing. Yeah, my phones are whistling. Oh, I just got a tip. Woo, woo, woo. We'll take it, we'll take it. Yeah, I agree. I hear you. I knew that, okay, you've been dreaming about him all year from January to December last year. Yeah, I hear you. Mine's in the same time frame, you know. It started from, just the disconnect started then, back in January. Let's see. Oh, it said I had to give you some channeled messages. Let's see. No, it wants you to get some romantic angel cards. That's what it wants. Get you some romantic angel cards with your hidden love story here for Twin Flame here in the house. What is the hidden love coming in here for Twin Flame here? What is the romance? Can you let us know? Can you let us know? Can we see? Let us see what it is that Twin Flames can be expecting. Woo! Let's see what the card is. Oh, I better look. I better. Ooh, it's some new love. And it's because when you guys come back together, the love is gonna feel new. It's gonna be different. It's gonna feel pure. It's going to feel as if they're stirring your romantic feelings around to woo, 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 some hot, sexy stuff. Woo, 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 woo. What else we got? What else we got going on here with the romantic cards for Miss Twin Flame here in the house? What is it? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, there's two cards. I normally don't take two cards. Oh, the chemistry. Ooh, the chemistry is hot. Oh, my goodness. It's a strong connection going on here. You can't keep the two of you guys apart. It is hot, 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 hot stuff. And it's coming together very soon. That's why the dreams are happening like it's here in the present moment. This love story. It's a hidden love story coming out in the plain sight. It'd be time for you guys to flirt. Ooh, that energy of flirting is so fun. It's so playful. I want you to put your energy out there like as if they are already here in your present moment, sitting here next to you, doing whatever it is that you want. It is really cool. It is really cool. How about have that heart-to-heart conversation? You know, honestly discuss your deep hidden feelings that you have for each other. Those feelings that you've been keeping apart that you haven't shared with one another. You want to make sure you have them come out of hiding, because you have that heart-to-heart conversation. That's what I got for you. Yeah, so the other two cards I cut into for you was honeymoon and wedding. You want the honeymoon and the wedding. I cut right into them. So, Twin Flames, this is where you're headed. Woo, 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 woo. We got our wedding coming in the house for Twin Flames. Woo. That's what I got for you. A superb reading. Yeah, I know. All right. Samaya. Twin Flame getting an interesting read. I'm telling you. So who came in? Somebody came in. a honeymoon. Yeah, in 2008, I was always dreaming about weddings. Weedings? I don't think you meant weedings. Also, then you met them. All right, channel message. Okay, we're going to get that channel message going for you. And I'm going to start crossing these people off that are getting their readings. Thank you for coming back, Twin Flames. I really enjoyed doing your reading tonight. It was awesome. It was amazing. I love hearing about your dream and how in alignment it is with what's going on with your life story. All right, here we go for some Maya. I'm going to get some channel messages. Let's see which deck for some Maya. You're so welcome, Daddy. How's your baby? Let's see. All right, here we go for some Maya. See what that message is. Coming from your loved one. I don't deserve you. No, I don't. You're just too good for me. You are. You're just too good. I took you for granted. I treated you so badly. Can you ever forgive me? For I'm so sorry. I just had lost faith that real love even existed. People have lied to me and had cheated on me, and I'm just afraid to open my heart. Just operating from fear. A lot of fear. No one loves me like you do. I really am ready to commit to you and our beautiful future. Again, I'm sorry that I judged you. I'm sorry that I criticized you. I'm sorry that I took my issues out on you when it wasn't your fault at all. You had a dream about him, but you're remembering nothing. You know what? You need to get a crystal underneath you. I used to not remember any of my dreams, okay? Here. Need one of these. And let's see if I can figure out the names. No, I'm so bad with my crystals. I know what they are when I look at them. I mean, not necessarily the name, but... Okay. And again, sometimes you may not remember your dream, but maybe you can feel your dream. You know the energy that happened with the dream. But this, once I started putting this crystal, anybody know the name of it, please put it down in the list so Maya can see it, okay? Because it's cellulite or something like that, okay? But put that underneath your pillow, underneath your pillow, and it really does. I hadn't remembered my dreams for years, and I started sleeping with that under my pillow, and it made a big, big difference, okay? All right, there we go. Thank you, Tammy. Okay, well, yeah, his energy is coming out, so if it was sad, his energy is coming out sad because it feels like he hasn't treated you right, but he does know that you love him and that you deserve better, but they have criticized you so much, and they've been hiding their true feelings from you, and they just can't hide them anymore. They just love you, and they want to spend their life with you. Another thing, when I'm finding sadness in my dreams, or when I'm finding a lower vibrational story in my dreams the next night when I go to sleep, I'll ask Spirit, Divine Source, I'll go, okay, Source, help clean up the dream, help clean up the energy. Whoever that energy is of that lower vibrational frequency, please help bring in a higher vibrational frequency so you can actually start sending your counterpart some healing through your dreams, okay? All right. Because I do see sadness in the... I think these cards, almost these exact same cards have come up for you before. So I do see sadness in his energy. Okay. You're my secret inspiration. Your smile lights up my world, and I love laughing with you. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would definitely be, before you go to bed, I would be saying, hey, Spirit Divine, please help clean up the energy with my counterpart as they are going through a rough time. Help come on in with this tornado effect, cleaning up all the debris to help him, to help your counterpart. Okay. It says, I'm sorry for putting you, I'm sorry for doing other things and not making you my priority, and I am miserable, but I just don't have the courage to try to do something else. Okay. They have had toxic people around their situations in their life that's been keeping them away from you, and they're too weak. So that's twice. It's talking about being too weak and having other energies around them. But they're asking you, please don't lose hope for us. We've been through a lot together. So I do see that sad energy that's coming through on your reading when it comes to your counterpart. I would definitely do the dream work before you go to bed. Even write it out on a piece of paper, put it underneath your pillow, and if you can get this crystal, get the crystal. See if you can find one. They're not that expensive. And get that and put it under your pillow too. And let's help clean up your counterpart's energy, okay? The third party is other people's energy. It actually talking about that right here. I have toxic people. That's third parties, okay? And that keeps life from keeping me from being with you. Third party can be work, but it's talking about toxic people. Other people that's around them. That's operating from a lower vibrational energy. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's complicated. It is complicated. Especially when you feel like your twin flame got in your car and they start playing the song. It's complicated. You had a dream with one time, emotions, that dreams were crying. I would say that our hearts are healing, our hearts are growing, and we're learning how to let go of that hurt and the pain. But we haven't been taught that, but, you know, we're sending it out into the ethers, okay? Yeah, to do some healing for your counterpart. Yeah, possibly get some healers to help you, yeah. Thank you, Kritika. I think that's very good advice to help improve your connection, because these cards that are coming out for you, Kritika, are very, this has come out before, this come out before, this, a lot of cards are the same cards coming out. So let's pull in some energy. I'll even put you on my altar tonight with your connection. To bring in some healing when it comes to his emotional self, okay? All right. You love your twin flame so much. I can't wait millions of lives. You can wait millions of lifetimes. I think that we wait. I mean, to me, it's like this is a lifetime. We're supposed to be coming together. Why else would it be so prevalent? Why would it be so like here in your face? But if it didn't happen in this lifetime, somehow I know that I still be okay because, you know, it's kind of this beautiful journey to know that there are other soul that's connected to you on such a deep soul level that it's not even about time anymore. You know, when I hear people say, oh, it's been a long 8, 6, 5, how many years, I'm going, man, I wasn't keeping track. I wasn't putting a number to my connection. I've been watching the growth. I've been watching the expansion. So, yeah. Divine timing. Been here forever and ever and ever and ever. Divine, are you wanting a reading tonight? I mean, you are, you know, one of my paid followers, so I'd be happy to pull your number up next. But I didn't put in. If you want a reading, or do you want to, I know that you're probably still working for another 20 minutes. You do want a reading? Okay, all right, let's see. Let's see, I'm gonna go. I know your birthday's coming up in 3 days. Let's do it, you guys. Let's sing happy birthday to Divine Timing. You're off now? Okay, let's do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Divine Timing. Happy birthday to you. And many, 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 many more. Sing it to him. Sing it to him. Tell him. Tell him. Tell Divine Timing. Party. Yeah. Party for Divine. Yeah, we're going to have a party. All right. Let's see. I'd like this deck for Divine Timing today. Let's see what the cards have to say. All right, here's for the birthday boy. Divine Timing in the house. Ooh, that means he's a Cancer. Got a Cancer. All right, yeah, he's a crab. Yeah. There are a lot of really, really good playlists out there when it comes to twin flame connections. To know, let's see if I can find this one. I don't know if I don't. I may not even know right where it's at. Let's just show one. It just really, yeah, I really don't know where it's at. Here, maybe I put it in here. It's so beautiful. Yeah, I don't have it here, so. All right, let's see what Divine Timing has to say, though. You know, Divine's got a love story going on, too. Let's see. What's your hidden love story going on? Here we go for DT in the house. Ooh. Too many cards. A lot of stuff going on. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Ooh, you're finding your worth. You're finding your value. You're starting to be able to stand on one leg, knowing exactly who you are. It's like you don't have to prove anything to anyone, to no one, because you're operating from a higher vibrational frequency. You're feeling very solid about self, okay? Beautiful. I love it. Mm-hmm. I think when it comes to the twin flame, whatever it is that they're going through, we want to heal that part of our soul, putting that energy out there as it's going through a healing for them, so they can become a self-awakened too, to go through that part of the journey too. Because we are connected. It's a connection that nobody can take away from you. The connection is there. It's true. It's pure. Oh, yeah. Oh, divine timing. There is some outside energy. This is really cool that you're blocking. Some energy that's being blocked. What is that energy being blocked? I just want to make sure it's not your passion or your desire that's being blocked. So, or if it's other... I know you're around a lot of people, so working affairs, so it could be blocking that energy. I just want one card, please. One card, please, for DT here. What's that? That's being blocked. One card. I'm asking for one card, Divine. Can you just give me one card, please? Well, it keeps giving me two cards. It's a balance. An equal give and take when it comes to your hidden love story. Something's being blocked. Some energy when it comes to equally giving and taking within the love connection. Okay, what else we got going on here? A tower moment, you called it. There's that tower moment you were asking for, divine timing. I knew you wanted that tower moment. Here it is. Here it is. There's the tower. This tower moment's to break through that energy. Let's break that blockage, whatever that is. Can we just bring a tower into it? Can we break that up? It's not your block. Yeah, it's not your block. I'm not saying it's your block. But whatever that is, this is somebody's. See, that's fire, that's passion, desire that's being blocked. So there's something that's not equal give and take, but this is about bringing a tower in. That's to break it up. Let's break up the blockage. So this can actually flow more freely, so the love connection can come in together fully, okay? This would have to be with somebody feeling like they've given and they've given and they've given, but they are also leaning on this one cup of love, like they're leaning on the cup of love from divine. Confirmation coming in from the background. What was that? Aww. You're welcome, you're welcome. This is to me, this is you being eager to cut through whatever that is, eager to accept this love from divine, from spirit, eager, let the eager come through to bring a balance within this connection. So you're feeling this wholeness, so you're feeling this completeness. Hold on here. All right, bringing a balance within this is you standing tall, feeling, there's nothing out of alignment, that you're feeling balanced. See, confirmation. And continue on moving forward with passion, with action, like, you know, you're the young fox. And keep making that movement. For you have already planted some seeds that have already rooted themselves. They've already grounded themselves. It's already started to grow, this plant, and this plant has started to grow some fruit, has grown some pinnacles, has grown something solid, grounded, whole, and complete. So keep going forward with passion with whatever those seeds are that you have already planted. Especially when it comes to your hidden love connection going on here. That's not so hidden. a lot of cards. Divine timing here. This is the thoughts, you know, you got to get out of any thoughts as quick as you can, putting it into putting the end to some thoughts, making sure you continue on doing the work, because your connection is being led and guided by divine source spirit. The seed, again, has already been planted. It's already growing. It is written in the book, and it's written by divine, because divine sees all. Divine knows exactly when a connection needs to come together and when a connection needs to be at apart. It is about balancing the thought process. This is keeping your thoughts crystal clear so they're in alignment, keeping them balanced. That's 3 cards about making sure you're keeping the emotional self in balance, so the emotional self can stay balanced. That keeps the thoughts, we keep the thoughts in alignment so the emotions are in alignment, okay? And that's how I knew it was emotions, because that's what showed up. So keep the thoughts crystal clear. There's nothing, no head there to think about it. So you can grow, so you can expand. This is about nourishing yourself fully, wholly, and completely. That's what I got for you. Sure, yeah. Yeah, the universe is telling you that there's a lot going on. There's a lot of different other people's energy too going on. But the main thing that I get is making sure that you're keeping a balance. Here's the balance when it comes to any thoughts that put you out of alignment. Making sure you continue on working on that. Keep moving forward eagerly with the seeds that you have already planted. Keep moving forward with passion, with desire, it as like you're still young at heart. And again, trust that divine, this is divine source spirit, knows exactly what it is it's doing and why it's taking you down this path. And again, make sure you keep those thoughts pure, that there's really no thoughts, that all you can feel is how nourished you really truly are. Okay? All right. All right, so I will add, let me see who else I got here. Shaw. You're going to be number 22, because I'm drawing numbers tonight. Put your number, put number 22 in here. And then Critica, you're 21, just in case I didn't let you know. All right. Let's see who's going to be next. Who's next? number 23. I'm telling you, that's the way the cookie crumbles. All set. That's the way it goes. So, Sean, I guess it's your turn. You don't got to wait at all. You just get to go. You could leave the clock going after I give you your reading. You can just let the clock go because I'm trying to get, so I get 40 hours of watch hours. I normally get about 20. This last show, I got 51 because you guys kept your clocks running. I'm so happy for you. So, you know, even after I give you your reading right away, you can just let the show running in the background so it's getting clock time. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Sometimes that just means that your reading is divine really wants to make sure that you get a reading tonight. That's why. And it's getting hot in here. Let me see if I can get them to turn the air on for me. Just, I'll be back. Let me throw a commercial on so you guys aren't just hanging here looking at nothing. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, thank you, Divine Timing. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let me, what you doing, man? What you doing up on the bed? What you doing up there? Let me see what's going on to why the block's going on first in the first place, okay? And when you get a time frame in tarot, there really is. I mean, I have my time cards. I'll pull some cards out for you, and I'll even douse for it, or I do one or the other. But the thing about time in tarot, there's really no such thing as time in tarot because that's energy, and energy is moves around. And so what could be an answer today could change tomorrow just by other people's energy. I just want to know what's going on with your counterpart and why you guys are being blocked. You guys are meant to be together. Mm-hmm. And the reason why you are blocked right now is for personal growth, mm-hmm. to renew self. So you're feeling more, this is the growth that's taking place. Growth is taking place. So, you know, we're renewing ourselves. Mm-hmm. This, to me, is a soulmate connection. You guys are meant to be together. Okay. So the block is going on for growth, okay? And so I would say your counterpart has had some heart insecurities, feeling insecure about who themselves, that, you know, that's why you're blocked at this moment. He's got to go through some growth to not feel so insecure, and that's why you know, it's like, I know, we're done here. Yeah. He has to complete that. He has to not feel like he's a victim. he has to get over feeling lackluster, not whole, not complete. He does have passion for you, but this energy here is what holds him back from you. This is why the block is there. Okay? And he has a girlfriend now. Well, why do you want to be with someone that's got a girlfriend? I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's the way it works. It's just sometimes we like someone that's got someone else, but when they're with someone else, we have to trust that they're with that other person for things that they can't go through with you, because you're not supposed to go through with whatever they're going through. But this is his heart space. He's feeling insecure. That needs to come to a wholeness. It needs to complete. Feeling lacked, feeling less, feeling tricked, feeling like a victim. That's what's going on with his own heart space. I do see that you guys are connected on a soul level. The reason why there's a lot going on again is because there's growth that's going on. There's growth that has to take place, even if he is with another person. You know, sometimes what we see in the 3D reality isn't what is really what's going on behind the scene when it comes from divine. Well, for you to move on, this is what needs, to me, I understand. I'm not talking to you because I don't understand. I do understand. But because you can't move on, this is what we need to do. First thing we need to pull your energy back. Pull your energy back away from theirs. Pull it back to self. Otherwise, we have our heart, we have our lives on this platter waiting for somebody else to make a movement, somebody else to make a change, somebody else to go through their life process. And if they've chosen somebody else at this moment of time, and to me, they've chosen from a lower vibrational energy. They've chosen it from that. But it's important for you to step into your passionate self, finding more who you are without their energy being, without it being about them. So, it's first thing is we have to detach what it is that's going on with them. Detach. Bring your energy back home, because your energy is over there. Like, your energy is out there wondering what's going to happen. When are we going to come back together? When is the date? When's that going to take place? Let's bring that energy back here. The only person you live with for the whole entire life that's your life is yourself. So how can we find this wholeness, this completeness within, without feeling as if we're waiting for someone else to make a change, for them to come into our life? Are they going to fulfill that void that's in you at this moment in time? Normally not. That void, whatever void that you have right now because you're apart, would still be there if you guys were to come together. It's still something that needs to be worked on, something that needs to grow. Okay. All right. So I'm going to put these aside for a little bit, because I want to read for you instead of, what's going on with them, because I want to pull your energy back into self. So you can find your strength, so you can start to operate from your centered self, so you can be operating, beautifully, so you can move through this energy. So you can find a balance with the energy of feeling like, my goodness, life isn't working out for me. No, let's say, no, I want you to, instead of life isn't working out for you, or they haven't chose you, I want you to say, life is working out perfectly for me. Okay, because divine knows exactly what it's doing, why divine has us together with somebody or not with somebody, okay? This is what you need to do for yourself in alone time. Nobody else can do it for you. The only person that can do it for you is you. I can lead you, I can guide you, other people can lead you, and other people can guide you, but you're the one that has to do the work. in your alone time. When you're feeling lack, not whole, not complete, pull that energy back into self. Go, woo. Be that mother to your soul. What part of me feels like I need something else to feel me to be whole and complete? Can I learn how to love me more? Can I learn how to love me deeper? It's like, let's look at this as your own personally designed quest just for you, that's been led and guided from divine, from source, from spirit, from God, whoever it is you believe in, to actually fine-tune your own inner self, so you're not waiting for anybody else ever again for your wholeness or for your completeness. It's a quest. So you never, ever, ever feel rejected again. Ever. Start accepting your soul, accepting your spirit, letting go what is not serving you to your highest good. For this is your destiny. To accept your whole self. And it does take work. It does take effort at loving the whole soul of who you are. We are all here to learn how to love ourselves unconditionally, fully, and completely, no matter what anybody else is doing in the background. I got a bunch of different types of videos over there on my Gypsy's playlist. Why don't you go over there and find some of the videos, well, maybe find a video or two that might, just get your thought process going in a different direction. Anytime you want to think about them, why don't you pull your energy back in and go to the Gypsy toolbox and pull one of the shows. There's like 12 or 13, maybe 14. Pull one of them and listen to that in place of having your energy out there on them. Pull it back into self, going, I'm going to pull up Gypsy's toolbox, I'm going to listen to this one, and I'm going to see what it has to say, okay? Someone's in the house. There's a summon there. You're very late. It don't matter. I'm calling. This is how I'm calling. And I haven't called your number yet, so you're not late at all. You're so welcome. All right. Take that link, put it into your playlist, and start going and listening to whichever one is calling to you. When you start putting your energy into them, let's reroute it and put it into you, okay? All right, I'm going to see who's next. If you guys don't want to wait your turn, remember, Super Chat, $5 or more will give you cuts in line. Ooh. PayPal, Cash App, Vimeo, any of the three. And let's see who's next. Oh, look at you, just super cuts. That's because you needed to hear the message that Miss Gypsy had to share with you. And some of the others that were talking to you too. I didn't get to read it all, so okay. But you know, this channel is definitely a channel to help heal your soul, to help heal your spirit, to help heal your life, so you're operating from a higher vibrational frequency by what? By flipping your emotional story around to better. All right, here we go. Number 21. Look at all these people that are at the end, coming in first. Major cuts going on here. Who else is here? Who is Critica? Critica, look at you. The person that was given so much advice for Shaw is here getting major cuts. Critica going on. Yeah, we are all healers here, huh, Happy Pill? Yeah, that's you, Critica. Divine is gifting Critica for helping Shaw in the house. That's what happened. Some twin flame cards. You want these twin flame cards that have the pictures on it. All right, here we go. This is for Critica. Yeah, okay, here. Ooh, yeah, making sure you're not settling for less. Yeah, having lack in faith. Believe that you deserve the best. I want you to believe that you deserve the best, not settling for less. We got that. We just got done talking about that with Shaw's reading, huh? Maybe you need to get out there and travel a little bit. Going out on an adventure, having new experiences. That brings movement. It shifts things around. It moves things around. It allows you to raise above this lack less than feeling. This is settling, like, I don't know, I don't got very much. Look at my house all broken down. Let's move things around. Let's get out there and let's just go do something different to raise above that feeling, so you can feel more vibrant, so you can feel more whole, more complete. Especially when it comes to your twin flame connection. You know, sometimes that twin flame don't come around forever, and we need to do something. We got to shift things around. Yeah. What else we got going on here? Yeah, there is a runner in the house. Escape from emotions and confusion and on the run. Maybe that's what you need to do is run. Maybe yeah, that's why we need to travel, is so we can escape from those emotions of lack, less than, not whole, not good enough. Okay, I would say this is more directly to what it is you need to do at this moment, not directly to what's going on with your twin, even though this is your twin flame cards. But I think that's what's going on with your energy. No, not. Call Miss Gypsy a liar. This is no. So, well, let's continue on. Let's see what the cards have to say. In this summer. Travel this summer to raise above the energy, to move the emotions around. It might help you find some answers this summer. So that traveling is going to actually help you find some answers that's going on with your twin flame connection. It'll actually help inspire you. Maybe even might help you become more creative, more productive. It might bring out the genius within. You think you're the runner now? I think it's just, I mean, we in a twin flame connection, first it's a runner, and then it's the runner and the chaser, and it's like when they're coming towards you, we might run from them because we got I don't know, there's something here that needs some kind of movement to move the emotions around from this stagnancy. So it brings this creative self out. So it brings this beautiful soul out. Okay. So you guys can come into union. So union can happen. Yeah, that's what I get. There's probably just there's this energy of lack that's probably going on in your energy that needs to be moved around, and it has to do with the emotions that needs to rise above, and it needs to happen now for your answers to come. And it will open up some creative ideas, creative ways. It will start to inspire you, especially when it comes to your twin and coming into union with each other, okay? That's what I got. That's what I got for you, Critica. It is about being in solitude. This is your solitude time. Trying to figure out what that energy is. I want to make, this is what needs to be taken care of. Anything that's making you feel lack, less than, not whole, not worthy enough. This is what this summer is about, shifting it up. And it's going to take you doing it on your own. That's why you're apart from your twin, because it takes you being on your own for union to actually take place. Okay? So that's why it's on pause right now. It's on hold. So you have to just surrender to who? Surrender to you. Surrender in the process, surrender in the journey. Okay? Okay, that's what I got. Nobody missed their turn. I'm pulling in the copper. Oh, your number didn't ever come up yet, Kimberly. Everybody came in late. Their number's been coming on up. They've been first in the house tonight. All right, Critica, that's what I have for you right now. So for the next 2 or 3 months, summer months, make sure you're doing something different, getting out there, moving things around, shifting things around, falling more in love with yourself by finding something more beautiful than sitting around pondering about the connection. All right, who we got? Gonna see who's next. Who's next? Ooh, who's next? Let's see if we can get a low number for a change. Number 13. Hi, Dia. Hi, Dia, are you here? You got 1 minute to respond. 1 minute. Yeah, what happened, I had so many people come in right away. I had 17, 18 people before I even started the reading, so I figured it's a fair way to do it. So we're going to do that, and that is H-I-D-A-Y-A. You guys continue allowing that YouTube channel running in the background even after you guys get your reading, because giving Miss Gypsy those watch hours that she needs. We are here to experience those emotions. We are to learn from them. We are to grow them. We are to expand from them, and we are to learn how to balance them. I don't think they're here. We're going to just move on. If they show up, then I'll give them the reading. Let's see who's next. Here is number 12, which is Sean. Sean Libra. Libra, are you here? Sean, which is a Libra. Are you here in the house? We're getting major cuts going on here. Ooh, look at you go. Okay, would you like a channeled message for a counterpart, or would you like a reading? What do you need to know for your highest good? see the number. You're happy, Bill. You can see your number in the cup. That's funny. I've been drawing all the double digits. Okay, Sean, I need to know. If you don't tell me, I'm just going to do what you need to know for your highest good. So, you too. All right, here we're going to figure out which deck. There we go. Sean. This deck for Sean. We're going to do it. What do you need to know for your highest good? Because you're not responding to me, so I'm just going to do it my way. What does Sean need to know for their highest good? What does Sean need to know? What does Sean need to know? Sean needs to know. I'm going to be walking away from despair, lack. Be walking away from that energy. Let's see what it says. Yeah, I know. You're probably feeling exhausted, feeling burnt out. Burden's too big to bear alone. So we need to walk away from that energy. So let's see what's going on. What do you need to know? Yeah. Is that what you want to know? I don't know. We're going to see what's going on because this is, that's your energy. I'd like to shift it. Like you're feeling tired, exhausted, burnt out. It's about your wishes and dreams coming true. So I would say, yeah, you are going to you're getting ready to move because that was your question. And that was the card that came out. But I feel like you have this energy of feeling like, my goodness, can anything get any worse? I'm just so freaking tired of the way things are. And this is about you getting your wish and your dream, okay? Okay? How you get your dreams is you rewrite the story. You rewrite the narrative going on in the background. So we can bring a calmness within. So we can bring harmony within our lives. So we can trust our ships are coming in. Instead of being afraid that things are not going to work out for you or things haven't worked out for you, you need to truly rewrite the script, rewrite the story so you're feeling more more blissful. To get your strength back, to get your power back. Finding your passion. Yeah, I see that because this is a lot of hard stuff that's heavy. It's intense. But this card is about your wishes and dreams, and to truly get them is we truly have to change the narrative around that's going on in the background. That background noise, like, man, this is so hard. Let's change that, saying this has been challenging. But one thing I know about challenges, we push through our challenges. So just changing the wording, because the heart is like a rock, it's like a brick wall, it makes it almost nearly impossible to get through. Just changing the wording, taking the word hard, let's just saying it's challenging. Challenges we as people know how to learn how to move through. So yes, it has been challenging. Okay, I know. It's one moment at a time, it's one thought at a time. Pay attention to how, when your energy starts to dip. See if you can catch what thought happened when that energy started to dip. Maybe the thought is, why life has got to be so difficult. When you realize that that thought dip into your energy, going, oh, how can I change that thought around so it's not wearing me down? Like, I know life has presented me with all these challenges. What may I learn from these challenges that'll serve me to my highest good? Something like that. We're just taking the narrative going along in the background of the story, so it actually is giving you strength now. And it's not wearing you down, okay? I know. And the reason why it happens one after another is like Divine's trying to get you to have enough of it, saying, I'm just done with living in this vibration. I'm done with accepting this vibration as being my truth, because this vibration is the lie. It's because it's stealing your frequency. It's stealing your vibration. So this is the choice. We can choose to live in this vibration. I just don't know. Life has been just so hard. This is so difficult. Or we could put ourselves into this vibration. I'm done with this vibration. I'm going to see what it is I need to do to raise my strength, my vibration, to a higher vibration, so I do not believe in this story as being my truth. Okay. So, I think the move is good, because the new moving does give us a new beginning. Okay. But as we're moving, what I would like to see is to see that this stuff doesn't come with you. This energy of this stuff doesn't come with you to your new place. That's what I'm speaking about. To be okay with the way things have happened up to this moment of time, for it's had its divine purpose, it's had its divine reason, and the divine reason is to show us what we don't want. We don't want to bring this energy into your movement. Okay? You don't want to bring your ex's energy into this. You want to allow to release, let go, forgive. You're not forgiving them. You're forgiving yourself from having to live in this vibration. We're releasing, we're letting go to shift energy, okay? To shift your energy. So you can find that gem within. See, she's looking for self. She finds the gem within her own self by leaving. But when we're leaving, we're releasing the energy that has taken place with the past experience, with the past person. And we're in complete acceptance that that's just the way it is. So you can so you can find your gem within, that you're not in despair about it. You don't keep wondering why it happened. Why it happened is so you can find your gem, so you can make the choice, so you can make the decision. I see the move being a beautiful thing, because this is like all past. This has already happened, and this is what you're heading towards. You know, just make sure you're not bringing in this energy into it. I mean, it's going to happen, but when it does, it's like, know that when you get into this energy, go, oh, yeah, right. I can rewrite the narrative going on in the background, okay? So I do see that the move is a beautiful move. It's going to be so vibrant for your soul that you're going to actually be uplifted. So I do see the move happening, because it was a wish. It's a wish and a dream coming true, okay? Your number is a number of change. Can anyone guess your number? You want to change the number to whoever number comes up next. Amanda, let me see what your number is. Amanda, you're number 20, but I got to draw you for your guys' number. Okay, that's what I have for you right now, Sean. So, oh, yeah, that is number 5. Let me pull your Universe Has Your Back card too. Sean. Okay. It says, the moment I realign with love, clear direction is presented to me. Okay? It's for Sean. Let's see what number is going to be next. Which one? What number is it going to be? Let's see what number it's going to be. You're welcome, Sean. Number, look at that. Oh, it's no number. What number do you think it is? It's been going this way through the show. Whoever's been chatting with the person that was getting your reading last, that's the person that gets drawn next. So you guys need to be chatting to whoever's getting a reading. That's all I gotta say. That's what's been going on. I know, isn't that so funny? I think every single one has been because the person was talking to the person in the reading before about their situation. So. All right. Let's see. I'll get across. I got her reading too. Yeah, you got it. That's right. All right, happy pill. Channel message, highest good. Okie dokie. Naked dick, look at. That's what I look at. We're gonna get you naked. We're gonna strip you down to your core. Yeah, let's get it. Get the naked heart going. Let's see what's going on with that heart space. Strip it. I know. I like to be a little funny. All right, here we go. Happy pill. Ooh, look at the peacock. Ooh, and the Empress. This is, you know your worth, you know your value. You've been doing the work. That you feeling like a flamingo that can stand on one leg, that can show her beauty, can show the beautiful soul that they really are, that they can even be like the peacock wings, coming out, being the soul that you really are, because you got out of your head, you're not thinking about things, that you're actually nurturing yourself. You are being the empress, that you nurture yourself first before you go out into the world and nurtures others. The empress is grounded, whole, complete, solid, loving, kind, passionate, desirable, and something else. Thinking very crystal clear, because there's no thoughts. There's no thoughts to think. That's why it's crystal clear. It's clarity. There's no head there to think with, We're operating in this higher vibrational frequency, so that's really good. Yeah. Ooh, when it comes to a soulmate connection, you got a soulmate going on. Two hearts coming together, pumping. Each other's hearts are pumping this vibrancy, connected with what? Unconditional love. Nice. Who's your soulmate? Who are they? We all want to know now. Happy Bill. That's really good how that card right there next to the Empress is like you're feeling this vibrancy, you're feeling this completeness, you're feeling this wholeness. That your heart is beeping, your heart is pumping. Because not only you got a soulmate connection, you're coming into union, could even be coming into union with self, but coming into union with another. It could be either or. This is two sunflowers that are connected to each other. That makes one, but they still split into two. But there's a card that's coming into union quite quickly, quite fastly. This is the Chariot, the fastest card in the deck. Ooh, that's what happens when we raise our vibration to this higher vibration and we become the Empress, you see. We then all of a sudden get connected to that one, to that special one, that one that makes our heart go pitter-patter. Yeah, here we go for you. Here's for Happy Pill. Getting this card, it's just specially aligned just for you. Ooh, cards are flying down. Yeah, it's divine. It's divine. Has had a mix. Has had a play with what's going on with your life, within your connection. That's not divine. That is the Emperor. The Emperor to come out to be with his Empress right there. The divine couple, a power couple. They belong together. And that Emperor and the Empress, you know what? They are one hell of a match. What do you got going on here, Happy Pill? Are you taking summons reading away from summon? I'm telling you, we're all getting connected to summons reading now. Happy Pill. You've been working on your soul purpose. Yeah. You've been working on your passion. You've been working on your desire. Yeah, you've been working on becoming grounded. You've been working on your masculine energy. That's feeling more grounded, feeling more solid, feeling more whole, feeling more complete, operating from its passionate self, operating from its desired self, making some movement, making some action. This is all masculine energy here. Because you've gone through a major rebirth. So the butterfly within you can transform so it can come out and fly. Well, because what'd you say? You're doing your soul purpose because you're on your soul purpose. You're doing a divine mission. Here, I'll pull it out. That's card number 22. And there's a higher arcana card. No, this is the only deck I know that has 22 for a higher arcana card. And it is what? Because you're working your divine, let's see if I can focus it in, divine purpose. Yeah, you've been an Empress now. It's time for a balancing. Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine. I'm telling you, I see it. I see the balancing taking place. A naked heart blooming in its beat. It is connected to the Philosopher's Stone, symbolizing the heart in perfect alignment with cosmos, higher self, and physical form. The Luma moth flies up towards the light of the moon and out of the darkness, signifying trusting in one's truth and purpose. The message, the Naked Heart card represents alignment with higher self and soul purpose. You are in your own energetical flow. The universe is highlighting your gifts and asking you to trust yourself and your intuition, allowing your natural gifts and talents to come forth and to be nurtured so you can honor and connect with your calling or your purpose. Do not compare yourself to others. Your natural talents and gifts were given to you exactly as they need to be. No one can share or offer them with the world the way that you can. You were given the exact proportion of amazing, otherwise you would not exist. Look at that. You wish that I get the naked what you got, which is extra card. You did get it. You got your wishes and dreams come true. Look at it. That is an awesome card to have. In addition, your path will not always feel easy. No, but it will feel right. You radiate at a pure vibrational level and you create a ripple effect. Keep going. You are the spark to someone else's light. Shine brightly so you inspire others. Yeah, look at that. I love it. I don't need to read no more. I mean, your whole reading is right there. That is just so perfectly in alignment with divine and with your soul purpose. Congratulations, Happy Pill. I love it. I love it. Look at, you wished for it and it came on demand. To allow your heart to pump fully, to feel connected to the divine masculine, divine feminine energy within, to feel this powerful soul that you really are. You've been working on your divine feminine energy is in alignment, but your divine masculine energy has been stepping up to become balanced with its divine feminine's energy. Yeah, let me see. I want to see how many you got higher arcana cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 higher arcana cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 10. So half your cards are higher arcana cards. That means divine's working side by side with you. All right, Happy Pill. Keep that channel rolling. Keep the clock going so Miss Gypsy gets her watch time going. Keep it going. Co-creating together. That's right. All right, let's see who's going to be next. Number 8. Prob. Is Prob here? I haven't seen Prob here, but that doesn't mean Prob's not here. So Prob. I just put your guys' name in there. That just means that your turn. And 1 minute. You got 1 minute. I've already been live for 3 hours. I cannot even believe that. Hold on. I'll be right back. You see my dog? Look, she's chilled. She never lays on my bed, but she's there right now. Watch. Look, she's just kicked back. She never lays on my bed. She acts like she owns my bed now. What do you think? Kelly. Today was more fun having conversations with people. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Naya's connected to someone. Yeah, that's where my twin wants to be laying. That's what the message is. All right, so we're going to see who's next. Let's see who's next. Who's next in the house? Number 19. I'm telling you, these high numbers have been coming out tonight. 19 is and Kita. And Kita. Alright, we're gonna give them a chance, and we're gonna see who's after that. Let's see, keep the numbers are rolling. Keep the numbers are rolling. Number 10. Baby girl. I bet your baby girl's not here though. Even though we got Hey Baby from Summon, does that count for baby girl? I don't know. We're gonna put it in the chat, you know. Baby girl. Yeah, funny, yeah. Yeah. Alright, Summon. Alright. Summon's been Baby Girl Lily. Oh, we're going to see who's going to be next. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Hey, baby. Who's going to be next? Who's next? Number 3. Kimberly. Woo, 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 woo. Kimberly, are you in the house? Are you in the house, Kimberly? Hey, baby Summon. I'm telling you, you're funny. There's Kimberly. Woo, woo, woo. All right, channel message or higher good. I see. I see. This deck. This deck. This deck. That one back. In general, okay, I'm working on it. That one back. And these two. Divine abundance for Kimberly in the house. Let's see what that divine wants to say for your abundance in the house today for Kimberly. See, let's see. Ooh, hey, love. I was going to say Kimberly Love, and look at Kimberly Love. The first card flew out was love. Yeah, Kimberly Love. There we go. We got some love in the house at Kimberly's place. Yeah. What else we got going? I know, that's why I showed the whole picture is Naya doesn't ever sleep on my bed, and look at, she just chilled out like it's her. She's going, come on, baby. My dog, she's always connected to my counterpart, so my counterpart must be wanting in my bed. That's all I gotta say. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. Allowing love in. Ooh, allow that love to flow in. Radical acceptance says yes to allowing love. Allowing what needs to be coming in next. Allowing it to come in. Take some right action. Let everything that wants to go, go, and everything that wants to come in, come in. And, you know, right now, we got the full moon tomorrow. That's the strawberry moon. And it is a good time to release anything that's not serving you to your highest purpose and to attract in what it is, to allow in what we want. We want love. That's what we want. We want the love story to come on in. All that love in, baby. We want it in. So the right action to me is utilize this strawberry moon to attract, be that attractor factor, and to be the releaser. Okay. What else we got going on for Kimberly? Kimberly's highest good to be stay grounded, centered, whole, complete. Sometimes surrendering does feel like it's painful, but God's cutting away all that needs to be gone all those obstacles. For it is a sacrifice to love. So, yeah, I don't know. Well, it could be a sacrifice. That's what it says. That's what the card says. But I would say this is still, again, about releasing what's not working for you for your highest good and allowing what will be working for you for your highest good. And the right action, stay grounded. The right action, make sure you stay grounded. And again, I would definitely utilize this strawberry moon to just like surrender, allow, release, let go, attract with love, okay? All right. Cards are flying out. Ooh, that's because it's going to expand you. It's going to grow you. It's going to allow you to become more creative, self-creative. It's going to get you past anything that's been making you feel exhausted. It's going to let go of anything that's been keeping you confined. Expand. So this is what needs to be done. Again, I would definitely do something during this strawberry moon. Take the time to utilize it to ground yourself, because it is a time that it wants to expand with your own personal love, within your own personal self. Anything else that Kimberly needs to know? Letting go, letting go, letting go. Allow and let go. Allow and let go. The message being constant. Allow and let go. Letting go what's not working for your highest good. Letting go and allowing yourself to expand so you can be centered and grounded and trust in divine's flow. Okay. What I got for you, Kimberly. I think it's so beautiful because it's being constant. We're letting go of what's not working so we can allow love in, so we can feel grounded, centered, whole, and complete, so we can expand, be this beautiful soul that we truly are meant to be with the flow of divine. Okay. All right, that's what I got. That's what I got for Kimberly in the house. Let's see who's going to be next. Let's see, Kimberly. Hey, how about let's get you some trinkets. Let's trinkets for Kimberly. What's the trinket? Ooh, play some music. Yeah, get some music. Listen to the music. Trinkets for Kimberly. Trinkets. As you're steering your ship in a new direction. And what else? Let the music lead you and guide you. So listen to what the music's saying to you to lead you and guide you, because it has a message. It has a key to open up your love story. All right, let's see who's next. Who's going to be next, you guys? Let's see who's next. Number 20. I'm telling you, those big numbers been coming up front and center. Let's see. Number 20. And I think it's Andrea. And no, it's and a W, a Donna. You're welcome, Kimberly. It's A something Donna. A-N-A-W-A-N Donna? It's not A. Maybe, I don't know. It's not pulling up. I think it's A-N-D-A-N-A, something like that. What? What you talking about, Naya? She goes, it's hot. She goes, I'm hot. And Naya's hot, and my divine counterpart's hot. That's all I gotta say. All right, let's see who's next. It's gonna be Summon. It's your turn. Are you around? Summon? What? What are you breathing so heavy for now? Huh? What are you doing? You're funny. She's like, what? You're making so much noise. They can probably hear you. I'm making fun of you. I'm telling on you. Yeah, just telling on you. Hey, Teresa. I'll add you onto the list. You'll be number 23. I'm just calling numbers from out of my cup tonight, so make sure you hit the like button. Alright, well, Summon, I don't know where you went off to. I guess we're going to call somebody else. Summon don't want a reading tonight. Summon keeps disappearing. Number 15, and we're going to put number 23 in the cup. We're going to pull. Let's see. Number 15 is PS. Let's see. PR. Yeah, they hear you, Naya. They can hear you. I said, yeah, I'm telling you, they can hear you. They can hear you making all that noise. Pradika, are you here? Or are you still here with us? Oh, Summon, you're back. Oh, you're here. I did call your name. Should I make him wait? Should I make you wait? Should I make her wait? No. I mean, your name was just called, so. Okay, we're going to do Summon's reading. Woo, 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 woo. We'll come out. Summon's got a twin, Summon's got a twin out there. Did you know Summon that Twin Flame and came in here tonight? Yeah, Twin Flame got a reading from us tonight. Yeah, Twin Flame hadn't been here for a while, but Twin came back tonight. Woo, yeah. Naya says hello. Did you see that? Naya's giving confirmation. There's baby girl. Hey, baby girl, I called your name too. Where were you? Where were you when I called your name? All right, who wants to go first? Summon or baby girl? Summon or baby girl? Which one? Who wants to go first? I called you both, All right, we're going to go Summon, okay? After Summon, we'll get baby girl, okay? Well, you gotta ask Summon though, okay? Summon has to say, sure, go ahead, baby girl. That's the only way it goes. Otherwise, we're doing Summon. What do you want, you guys? Thank you for coming back in and coming in to get your reading. I appreciate you guys. Summon! You ready? Hey, CB. CB, let's see. I'll have to give you a number. Go ahead and hit the like button. I'll have to give you a number. Let me see what number has. I'll give you number. I'll give you number 21, okay? I know, 27, look at that. I just don't have, I'm just going to pull back from a number that I already called, and I'm going to put it in the cup. We're doing the cup reading tonight. All right, so, yeah. All right, here we go. I was charging me here phone. Please post it now. All right, Summon's just laughing at you. Okay, we're going to do Summon, and then we do baby girl, okay? That's, at least you know where your turn is, okay? All right, so we got to get the sheer light card, even though they haven't been very friendly with me lately. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. That's what they want. My DM energy. I'm telling you. All right, here we go. Here we go for summon. Here, what's the card's got to say for summon? Again, we want one card at a time, please. Yeah, and it goes. No, a lot's going on. A lot's going on over at Summon's place. Oh, you sure you want to read from this deck of cards? I don't know. Now, Divine Masculine, I'm telling you, he's listening to those hawks, clearing up his mess. He's got a few things left to take care of. Yeah, got a few things left to go on. You want to know about their energy? Okay, well, we're pulling on his energy then. Yeah, that's what's going on with their energy. What's going on? Oh, they want to come forward and tell you the truth about the options that they have had. But they've got to clear up something. They got to clear it. They got to clear something up that the Ravens have been talking about. They've been telling them, you need to clear this mess up first. But he wants to come forward and tell you his truth about his options that he has had. That Divine Masculine, I'm telling you, he wants to tell you. Yeah, and Divine Feminine, oh my goodness, I don't know. I'm holding on to my worth. This is what's most important to me because I'm going to continue on sharing my message out to the community with my worth, you know. The Divine Feminine energy is at peace. The Divine Feminine energy is feeling calm. Okay. All right, what else going on here for someone in the house when it comes to Summon's DM? Ooh, that DM wants to come forward. He wants to make a forward movement with strength, with courage, with passion, with fire. Yeah, he's leaving the lion behind. He's getting braver than that lion. He's operating from his passionate self. He's operating from his desired self. That's what this Divine Masculine wants to come and tell you. Through all of his options, he's choosing from his passion. He's choosing from his desire. Ooh, I got a card coming on. Oh, now you can't steal my card. Yeah, he wants to give you. He can't. The Divine Masculine wants to give you a cup of love. He's been writing this story. I don't know how many times he's written it now. He's written it so many times. Yeah. He wants to give you some flowers. See those flowers he wants to give you? Yeah. He's got this Mustang of a horse in the back that's prancing around on the beach. Maybe he wants to take you to the beach. I don't know. I'm telling you, you're funny, Summon. This is Divine Feminine. When she's sleeping, she has her heart right there, waiting for her Divine Masculine. She's waiting. She's been putting down any thoughts of the past. She's been making sure she's putting them down to rest. Because there's a hidden love story going on over your place, Summon. You guys are in love with each other. Passionate love. You guys just can't wait for the day that you get together to make that passionate love. He wants to come tell you, about those options, truly, at how he decided to go with his passion. He wants to tell you how much love he has for you. Maybe he's coming to you when you're dreaming. Maybe he's been coming into your dreams to let you know. Maybe he's been talking to your heart space in your dreams. Ooh. You got some hot stuff going on over at Summon's place. Oh, yeah, it's always hot. The Divine Feminine. Ooh, yeah, it's really hot. Ooh, tower hot. Yeah. Divine Feminine, she has been protecting her energy. This is outside energy that's trying to push. See, it's pushing. Trying to push on her. But see, she's preserved. She's protected by Divine. Yeah. Nobody can mess with her. No. Nobody can mess with her. No. Ooh, what card do you think that one is? Let's see what it is. Let's take a peek. It's all about what? Divine timing. About balancing the light and the darkness so you can hold your balance no matter what's going on, because the connection is fated, it's destined, to bring some life change situation. It is. Oh, God, that divine masculine. Yeah, he's going, but you make my heart go pitter patter. You make me feel like I'm floating. I'm telling you, like I'm floating high. I'm floating off the ground. You make me feel like the sun is shining. You know, the sun. Let's radiate the sun. Let's radiate the shine into this hidden love story. Let's shine it. Let's show you the hidden love when it comes to divine. The highest priest knows things you don't know. You have to find out through some form of divination, whether it's astrology, tarot, crystal balls, runes, or any form of divination. There's just too many cards, but I'll show you the top one. That's the Ace of Pentacles. That's the ring. That's the wedding ring. Oh, maybe that's what the highest priest wants to tell you, but we're going to show you. Oh, here we go. Here it goes. The highest priest wants you to know that divine masculine is single. He has been listening to divine's calling. He's staying grounded, whole, and complete. He's keeping his thoughts crystal clear to be able to hear those messages from divine about you guys coming together to work together. And when you guys are working together, look at that divine masculine. He's got his eye on his divine feminine. He sees that go light. And those tribe members are saying it's about freaking time you guys came together. Yes, God knows everything. God knows exactly what's going on with your connection. What's going on with your connection? Well, it's hidden. It's hidden. Can't be seen. Yeah. What's hiding? I know you can feel it, but what's hiding? What do you think it is? What do you think it is? Union, celebration, coming together. It's hiding. Yeah, only reason why you know is because I'm showing you through the tarot, but it's hiding. It's a hidden love story. Yeah. Coming into union, coming together to celebrate your guys' life together. Because God knows what's best for not just you, but for the collective. All right, anything else that... No. This is the divine masculine's been planting some seeds. The seeds started to grow, and it rooted, and it's got solid and grounded. It started to grow something from the seeds. And the divine feminine, she's grounded, whole, complete. She's listening to divine. She's tapped in and tuned into divine. Staying grounded, staying centered through the things you can't see. So the divine feminine cannot see this coming through this still, divine feminine can't see it. She's staying grounded, she's staying solid, she's staying centered. She can't see the options that come in her way. She can't see them. Can you see? She can't see. No. No matter how many times you want to do a reading. We are already together. You're together right now. Yeah, like I told you, you guys are already together. Divine feminine, maybe she's walking away from what cannot be seen. Because you guys are together. You're soulmates, connected on this divine level. You're meant to be together, no matter what differences there are between you. How when you guys come together, how your energy spiritually entwines upon with each other to make something so beautiful. It's been written in the book. It's in this book, that book. It's written to lighten the load. This divine masculine, he's grounded, centered, whole, complete. He's been reading all those books in the past. He is watching you. So's his dog. Or her dog. Oh, my dog. Oh, my dog disappeared now. Oh, my dog's right underneath my feet. I wonder what my dog's doing underneath there. It is about a happy story. The Ten of Pentacles, this is having everything together. This divine masculine, this divine feminine, coming together to be a power couple, grounded, whole, and complete. He's watching how centered she is. He's watching how she listens to divine. He watches how calm she is. for this hidden love story to come out, to have a happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story, that's my card, to be grounded, whole, complete, to have love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, to have loyalty within this connection. You want to touch him. Ooh. I want to touch my divine masculine too, you know. Whoa. Intensely. This is an intense connection. Ooh, this is a very intense connection. Yeah. The divine feminine keeps putting out that love story. Yes, she does. That's what I got. All right, we'll get you a couple channel messages and then we'll move on to baby girl. You want to touch him, and he also, you think, yeah, he wants to touch you too. He wants to come tell you his truth. He wants to tell you those options that he listened to, but his passionate self was saying, his desired self was saying. All right. Oh, look at this car that fell out. He's in a hurry. Yeah, he's in a hurry. Yeah, he's in a hurry. Ooh, he's getting on his chariot. He's getting on top of that chariot. He wants that chariot to go faster than fast. They made it through all the light and all the dark to come on forward. He's ready to make that forward movement faster, quicker, sooner. Come on, baby. Come on. Take her out on a date before she walks away. That's the other card I cut into. Well, we're going to put this, there we go. We'll get you a couple channel messages. What do you want? You want that? You want the love tarot or romance? Romance? You want the romance card? Okay. All right, for Simon and baby girl. Love oracles. All right, we'll go back to the love oracles. I'm telling you. You want both? I'm telling you, romance, love oracles, who cares? They're all going to give you the same message anyhow. Oh, I'm telling you, they're going to give you the same message. You guys are a soulmate. You guys have romantic feelings for each other. And this has to do with finance and careers, you know. Financial issues were the factor of your love life. And they were. Well, I don't know why I said were, but maybe it's not finances anymore. So look at soulmate connection, romantic feelings. Yeah, as I wonder, of course, it's my show. I'm going to do my way anyhow, right? Yeah, hey, what do we got? A wedding next, and with engagement that's going to happen very soon because there's high chemistry coming in. It's a new love. The new love is because it's changed. It's different. It's not the same. You know, we got to get the wedding ring and the engagement. How do you do it every single time? Every single time. How do you do it? Oh, how do I do it? Huh? Because the chemistry is so intense. Yeah, it's going to happen faster, sooner, quicker. Just like that chariot card said, it's happening very soon. This connection has turned into a new love story. It's not the same. It's a new one. That chemistry is so hot. It's so passionate. Just for you, Simon. So it's time for you guys to flirt. Making sure you're doing some flirting in the background. It's going to happen very soon. Yeah. All right. So, baby love the kids and that has with his ex and are they really... What'd you do? Why'd you erase it? I can't even read it now. You erase it, baby girl. I'm telling you. Swear. All right. You're so welcome, Simon. Yeah. I think it's somebody else's father, just telling you. You know, I don't think it's their biological kid. I never did. But all right, let's see what the cards have to say, though. There you go, Simon. All right, so anyhow, the kids that A has with their ex, are they really their biological kids, or is it someone else's? I don't know. This is just the energy that I've been picking up for quite a few people, but we're going to find out what it is for you. I believe a lot of things aren't as they seem or as they look. Okay? Yeah, that's right. They only like them for their money. That's absolutely 100%. That's all I pick up too. They want the money. If there's no money, goodbye, get out of here. You know, you gotta provide for me. I don't want to work. You better do the work. I need to work, and you better work for me. And if you don't want to work, I'm gonna fight. And I'm making your life so miserable. I'm making so, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see which deck of cards will give you the answer that you need. Let's see. Nice. I pulled this deck and it makes her, she jumped like she doesn't ever jump. She going like, she is my dog. She is spiritually inclined. It's like she's going, yes, that's the deck. Okay. Hey, Katie. I don't know. We gotta wait until your turn comes, Katie. All right, here it's butterfly oracle cards for life-changing events. Okay, let's see if they tell you what it is you need to know. I know cancers are very intuitive. They're the most emotional, and our emotions are our intuitiveness. Okay. New program. Okay, let me just see what the card's going to say. Let me pull them out because I haven't read these cards forever. Retirement. I don't think that baby's theirs. That's what I gotta say. A new program. Retirement. I'm done providing for somebody else's kid that's not even mine. Yeah, that's what I would say. That's what that's saying. Yeah, I am done with that. Gracefully leaving. You've been given support. They've been given support gracefully. I read the cards my way. I always have. Family changes. Creating a change in the family. Seeking. It's like been a hide and seek game. It's seeking and finding. Seeking. You've been seeking to find out the truth. Remembering, there's memories that's allowing you to see things that have happened in the past that were your truth. But you're also moving forward with forgiveness. I would say the baby, to me the baby's not, because it's new program. We're going through retirement. We're done with this. What are we done? We're done supporting them, and you're gracefully moving on. That causes with family changes because you've been seeking and finding out the truth, and now it's all about memories, and this is about having forgiveness. That's a definite that it's not their baby in my eyes. Okay. Yeah, so I understand that people have been doing, whatever energy formats that they do. And we all get our karma. What karma we get is what we dish out is what comes back. So if you're dishing out trickery, then that's what's going to come back at you. If you're dishing out love, that's what's going to come back at you. So, and it's not something that we have to worry about. We don't have to worry about that. Because it's going to happen. Because that's what life is here. Life is here to give you what it is you need so you can grow from that experience. And it will keep giving it to you and keep giving it to you and keep giving it to you until you grow. So we don't really have to worry about what their karma is, because we all have karma, good and bad. But the karma just means that you're going to get whatever it is you've been dishing out. So for you, baby girl, just welcome in the new. Join in and be true to yourself. Have the be courageous and just be true to who you are. Join into your life story. We don't have to stay into what happened with that and that, where, when, how. that's been the truth all along. You're just discovering that that's the truth. Welcome the new. Welcome your new life. You know, letting go of whatever that lie was. Joining in to the vibrancy of what being true to who. Like you've gone through this transformation. That you've had the courage to go through this. Okay. I know. It doesn't matter what they do. You know what? When two people are meant to be together, it doesn't matter what they try to do, because what's meant to be is meant to be. They can't keep it apart, because love is stronger than all. It doesn't matter how controlling they are. Because what will happen, divine will make it that will put something into their life that makes it so their time and energy is distracted into another direction, that it doesn't have the energy to keep knocking down your hidden love story going on with your connection, okay? That's just the way divine works. No, they can try to control as much as they want, but divine has the upper hand. Divine is in charge. She doesn't get to choose to rather the two of you come together. Divine is choosing. Divine is writing the script. Divine is writing the story. She's not. Maybe she was for a little while. Well, maybe she was for a little bit, but maybe that was part of their lesson, part of their journey, so they, your counterpart, can also be tapped in and tuned into their own divine purpose, their own divine mission. Don't worry about the ex. The ex cannot stay in the way of true love. They can't. You will be together. It's like destined. Nothing can interfere with love. If anything that's been an interference up until this moment in time is because that was destined also to take place for when the two of you come together, to be stronger, to be wholer, to be completer together, that you're not allowing any illusion or any lies of the past to come in and break up the beauty of the love, because you guys like the ones that have been outside, that we've stayed grounded, we've stayed whole, we stayed complete, and we stayed open to the connection. Probably because divine has been leading us and guiding us every step of the way. And that's the way it is in my story. But so, baby love, let's get you a couple more cards on a different deck. Let's just see what your counterpart wants to say to you, okay? Just to go into a different direction, a different beat, okay? Let's see. Let's see what your counterpart wants to say to you. Whether they are conscious about it or not, what would they want to say to you at this moment of time, just to give you some clarity so you can feel at ease. Here we go. It says, I am starting to understand our connection. What else? What the cards want to say? It says, I want to tell you how I feel. I know that I crossed the line with you by choosing someone else first and believing that that was my baby when it wasn't. But I want to let you know, I watch your social media. I watch it. Somehow, somewhere, I'm watching you. I feel some sexual tension when it comes to you and I. Ooh, my baby, you make me so hot. You don't know how hard it was for me to let you go back then. Oh, I'm telling you, it was so freaking hard. But I had my own life lesson to go through. But today, I just can't stop thinking about you. Yeah, he's stalking you. They're peeping in on you. I wish I could share I got so much good news I want to share with you. I want to make amends. Will you ever forgive me? I want to make amends for what took place in the past. Can I just say, I know I messed everything up. I just want to know how you feel. Naya, what are you doing? I do love you. That's what they want to tell you when they tell you what they feel for you. I admire you. I feel you even though we're apart. That's what your message is. Baby girl. I see you guys getting together. I do believe that the connection that has portrayed in the background had to happen. It had to happen for the highest good for your connection to come together, okay? You're welcome. All right, let's see. Lots of butterflies. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, there was lots of butterflies, huh? Let's see who's going to be next. Guys, keep that show running in the background. I know Miss Gypsy needs to get those watch hours keep going. And let's see, someone came in, baby girl came in. Let's see who's going to be next here. And did I put number in? Let's put CB's number in. And number CB. Talk about CB's number, and then I don't know how you get super duper cut, CB, but there you go. Anna Maria, you get to go next. You're welcome, baby girl. And I'm sorry you had to go through all of it the way you did, but I want you to trust that Divine had a higher purpose and had a higher reason. Okay, and there's always a reason in everything. All right, let's get a channel message. Not channel message. It was, you need urgent answers. Okay, well, we're getting from the love. We're getting from the love tarot. I know the last reading you got wasn't very healthy, so. Oh, because you were asking about if they're a player. I did think about that a little bit too. I mean, just because that they're a player doesn't mean they were playing you. I don't, that's what I guess the message I wanted to get back to you, Anna Marie, okay? Anyhow, let's see what those messages, channel messages that's coming from them. It says they're feeling lost right now. I'm trying to make this work, but I feel so lost. I don't know what to do or what to say anymore, and it's easier just to stay silent. Hey, yeah, thank you for coming in. I'll add you on, Steffi, to the list. And I'll give you you'll be number 20. I'll add you into my, I got it. A little cup that I add you in. Okay, you'll just be number 20, okay? Okay, so back to Anna Maria. They're feeling a little lost, which makes sense after the last reading. You are so mysterious. I can never seem to figure you out. Sometimes I feel like you're hiding something from me. Never really know where I stand with you. It makes sense with the energy going on between the two of you. But no one compares to you, no matter how many people I meet or experience I have. There's no one who compares to you. But I don't know how I feel about this connection anymore. It is unclear. Isn't that the truth? Okay, give me some more. They are obsessed with you, though. I think I'm obsessed with you. I think about you all the time. I stalk your social media, and I hope I run into you when I'm out and about. Even though they might not even know what to say when they run into you. Because it says they don't know how they feel anymore. Even though it's like there's both emotions. I don't know how I feel, but I know that you're different. No one compares to you. You're just like mysterious. But they got this energy of this is them. They don't know. They don't know. I'm feeling lost. But they do have feelings for you. There. Anna Maria. They are feeling lost. I'm telling you. I'm clear. Feeling lost. They do cry when they think about you. They have tears. Okay. Oh, they feel like you hurt them. Everything that happened hurt me so much. I just need to heal. That's a blame card, like they're blaming you for their own pain, their own suffering, even if you did nothing. They know how smart you are, too. Your intelligence turns them on. You're so smart, and they really do enjoy your conversations. So what I'm getting, just Anna Maria, it's going to go back and forth. It's like there is this part of you that they love, but they have this part of them that's feeling lost, feeling unclear. They have this blame game that they want to blame their pain upon you, and it hurts them. But so they have to go through some kind of growth here. They have to find themselves. It's like you are like their fantasy. If they could get over their own hurt and their own pain and their own suffering and their own blame game and whatever has happened here, whatever's happened in between the two of you has to do with them not being whole themselves, complete themselves, So I don't know. I hope that answer is helping you, Anna Maria. It's like mixed feelings, but with the mixed feelings like this, it keeps you out of balance, keeps you out of alignment. Like, what am I supposed to do now? You have this for me, but you got this going on underneath, and this is going, not until this gets fixed or taken care of, does it outweigh this? Okay. Let's pull some butterflies for you too. I just want, to me, I want direction. I don't know if that's what you want, but I want direction. I like to give you guys direction, Yeah, it is a spiritual growth for yourself, for them too. But you're starting to, it's almost like you're starting to gracefully outgrow the situation. It's almost like maybe you're done with it. And you're ready to take the next step. It's like, what do I need to do next? You hurt his ego, right? In the way you manage this. That's right. And that's his own pain, you didn't hurt him. His ego hurt him. So it looks like you're ready to make it's almost like you're outgrowing this situation and you've been growing spiritually from it and you're ready to take the next step. So keep the faith in your journey. Keep the faith in yourself is what I meant to say. And why I say your journey, because it's your spiritual growth that you're going through because of this connection. It's not a loss for you. It's like You grew, you learned, you expanded, okay? Yeah. There may be some grief work that has to happen from it, you know, because we do grieve some when we apart from someone that we wanted to have as a lover in our life, okay? But it's a decision that you're making. Yeah, and it does have emotions. But right now, I think that you're ready to take a rest from the relationship. Yeah, that's it. That's what I got. Yeah. The inner work is the grief, making a decision about the emotions. When the emotions bring you out of alignment, that's the story. I would take whatever brings you out of alignment. If it makes you feel sad, that's how can you look at it that it's no longer feeling sad, but it feels like almost like a relief instead. And yeah. You're welcome. Alright, so let's see. Daisy, are you still here? Let's see who's next. How about Lilima? How about, let me see, Steffi, I think I'm going to just take you, you're new here, let's just give you let's let you feel like it, what it feels like to get a reading from Miss Gypsy here. So that's Steffi. Yeah, that's what I'm going. That's where, Steffi, I'm making you next. That's where I'm going. So, Steffi, this is the reading that you can have. You can have a reading that will let you know what you need to know for your highest good, which normally answers all questions that you have that you would need to ask. And you feel like, because I don't need to know your guys' questions. Or if you want a channeled message from a counterpart, which is normally somebody that you're not in connection with. Those are the readings I give for free. Yeah, and Julie, I'll just pull you next. I know that I was thinking about you too. I'll just get you next, okay, Julie? Your number didn't disappear. It's still in there, but we'll get you next. All right. So you want to know, okay, let's see what life would be with them. Okay, let's see what the cards have to say. Ooh, yeah, you gotta make sure you stay centered. You can make sure you stay balanced, so you stay grounded, so you stay whole, so you can stay complete within this connection. And you gotta make sure you stay out of your head, not allowing the thoughts of the past, or not allowing any thoughts to, making sure there's the thoughts that make it feel like you're being stabbed in the back. This is a message coming towards you clear. When a message comes, this is a clear message. But it doesn't seem very clear when the message comes. That's why it's important for you to stay grounded as this message comes out. Okay? I want to know why that card's there, because this is the message of love. It's like they want to come forward and tell you about the love, and this is a divinely guided love. It's like a love that you've prayed for. I still want to know what this card is about, because I want to make sure that's clear as we go through this reading. So, I think you guys are, I just think maybe there's other people's energy that's in the middle of this decision. This is maybe you might be fighting with a brother or a sister or some sibling or maybe a friend. This is some kind of interference that makes you go into doubt, fear, insecurity, makes you feel like maybe this is a person that you felt like should support you when it comes to this love that you have for this counterpart. But it is a soul. This is a soulmate connection. This is soulmate connection, and you guys are in love with each other. Okay. It is somebody you've been praying for that completes you. Okay. That puts you on top of the world. What you need to hold your balance for is when it comes to other people giving their opinion about your connection, because this is the message coming through. When the message coming through from other people that's giving their opinion that is in disagreement to your connection, that makes you feel like, man, they don't support my story. You need to make sure you hold your balance. So you're choosing from your heart space. So you're choosing from your thought process. Because I see this could be, I think that this connection would be a beautiful connection. It's almost like you're being led and guided to each other. You've been praying and they want to come and tell you the truth. Yeah, we don't want, to me, as long as you stay in your power, somebody else's love spell, all it can do is work for a little bit. It can't not ruin it, So maybe that's what this is about. You intimidate him a lot. Yeah. I get it. I understand. Okay. I mean, the women that are standing in their power, they do intimidate. You don't want to, Let me see. I like to share my story, how I'm getting to the cards through my own story. Let me see what I need to tell you, because I know you're pretty new here. I don't. I don't know about love spells or not, you know. I do see that this person is interested in you. I see that you guys are connected at a soul level. I see that you guys could make a good team together. You can complete each other. I see that it's someone that you've been praying for. I see that they're grounded. They may even be wealthy. They're whole, they're complete. They handle their finances well, let's put it that way. And they have love that they want to offer you that's balanced. I don't know about any spell work or not. Just, I would say I probably would be new as a reader at talking about spells or not spells, but there is some energy that's here that you need to make sure you're holding your balance with. That energy is even the thought, thinking some spell work is done, makes it feel like, you know, something's been manipulated. That brings chaos, that brings this energy in. Just be operating from your heart space. Nothing can really manipulate you. Nothing can throw you off of balance. You do already have all the tools that you really need to make a sound decision with this person or not. Just make sure that you're staying out of the thought process that brings any thoughts that bring chaos, confusion, lack, insecurity, fear, doubt. Let's take that story and flush it down the toilet, because that story actually interferes with a love story. To me, this is all love. This is like a connection that's meant to be. But if we're in our thoughts about something hasn't gone right, something, you know, something was manipulated, then it throws us out of alignment. So it's really important for you to hold your balance, not let the thoughts make a decision. Trust your heart. This is you're aiming for your heart space. So things can magically take place within this connection. I do believe that divine masculine is intimidated by a strong, powerful divine feminine. And that's why they stay away from us for a while. Okay? But I don't see this being a spell that made this happen. I think it's a good connection. That's what I got. All right? Well, what do you want? He doesn't want to give up on you. What do you want? You know? I see that you want it too, but you know, maybe you don't. Not if you're operating from, you know, this space. If you're operating in this space, you don't want it. But I see a good connection. That was the original question at hand, you know. All right, that's what I got. All right, Julie, please remember everyone's spells or witchcrafts won't work. That's right. If you are undivine, that's correct. Or or if you have divine on your side, that's correct. You are fully in of unconditional love. That's correct. Thank you, Julie. Okay, Ritu, you're gonna need to hold on. I'm doing Julie right now, and then I'll do you after Julie. How about that, Ritu? Okay. And what number? Wait, was it Ritu? Ritu's number 17. So we'll do Julie and then Ritu. Okay. You're welcome, Steffi. Okay, that's what I'm getting for you. Make sure your thoughts are not, because the thoughts, maybe that's what the reading, the thoughts was bringing in confusion. The thoughts are bringing in chaos. The thoughts, because the thoughts is why you have to hold your balance. I see a beautiful connection. No, that's all. Highest good, okay. And Julie, thanks for your help too. I appreciate that. I know that love spells are there and everything. I just don't put any power into it, For whatever manipulation it can do, it can only be short-lived. It cannot bond you. It cannot outdo divine. Divine is powerful. That's right. That's correct. That's right. You got to stay out of the thought that it has the power to manipulate your life. That's my belief. We got the lovers in the house. Look at that, Julie. Got a hidden love story going on with you. It's the only card that was flipped up forward. Okay, let's see what it is Julie needs to hear right now today. A lot. Julie, you got a lot going on. Julie, here we go. Let's see. A tower moment. You got a lot going on. It's intense. What is this tower? Oh, we got a lot going on. I'm telling you, we got a lot going on. I'm telling you. Cards are going all over the place for you, Julie. What's going on, huh? You wanted that. Yeah, sometimes we do want a tower moment. We want a tower to shake things up. We want the tower to move things around. A tower is really a beautiful card, because it makes us transform. Okay. All right, give me a card. Give me a card here for Julie here. Woo, Six of Swords. I mean, not Six of Swords, Six of Wands. This tower is so you can be victory, so you can be seen, so you can be in your own spotlight, so you can, find your wealth, your beauty. And this is beautiful. Six of Wands. That is victory. Again, being in the spotlight, being seen by others. It's intense. And it's coming in. Look at it. We got the power of the tower. It's coming in. So to be victorious in your life, to be seen, this is your life story that you're being able to see, that others also see too. It's happening. Four of Wands into union, coming to better. We better get that Lover's card back up. This is things coming together. People coming together, coming into union to celebrate, to be together. I better pull that Lover's card back up. I think it belongs in here, Maybe this tower moment is going to bring in that connection. Okay. So this is, maybe the tower came in to help. This is the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is, so we can move past any fear, doubt, insecurity, lack, less than, not good enough. These are all empty cups. These are emotions that do not fill us, that you're able to move faster. This is the third card of something moving quite fast. Like you're moving really fast past those lower vibrational energies. And you got angels watching you. Move past those lower vibrational energies because you're standing in your power, you're standing in your truth, and that's why you're able to make this forward movement sooner, faster, quicker. Good night, Wendy. Thank you for so long, for staying so long. I love you so much for giving me some clock time. Again, last show I got 51 hours. I was so just like, because normally I get 20. The most I've had 30. So last time it was 51 hours. I was so proud. So thank you so much for sticking around and hanging out. All right, so here we go back to Julie. A lot going on still, Julie. I'm going to take them all back. That's just a lot of energy that's going on into investing, making sure we're not operating from lack, less than whole, not operating from fear, doubt, or insecurity, not operating from trying to prove ourselves to be anybody but who we are for ourselves. This might even be coming into union with self, okay? To feel that beautiful soul you are, that completeness in the soul, because you move past living in the vibration of lack, moving past living in the vibration of the lie that was stealing and robbing our lovelihood away. That's the truth. I love it. I love it. That's the truth being told here for you, Julie. That's the truth. And it is all because you've been into hermit mode. You've been doing the work. You've been seeing the light within. Clearing up the thoughts. Making movements. Journaling, part of your journey. Rewriting your script. Rewriting your journey. Rewriting the thought process. Flipping your emotional story around to better. That's what I see. You've been making sure the thoughts have been pure, crystal clear. Operating from purity. That's why change is happening. You called it in. You called that tower moment in. Why? So you can be the Empress. What's the Empress do? She nurtures herself first. Good job. I love it. That's what I got for you, Julie. I know Empress is a lot of other things, but that's what I'm getting. Yes, you've been nurturing who, you've been nurturing you. Changes are necessary. Okay. You're doing the work. You've been doing the inner work. Letting go of anything that has not been serving you to your highest good. You've been making forward movement. Those are 3 powerful cards of moving forward to coming into union with self. That's the truth. And so you can see victory in your own self. This is your life, your story that you're writing with your thought process. You're rewriting your story. You're rewriting that script. So you can truly find that purity within, that soul that you truly, really are, that you were unable to see in the past, okay? All right, here we go. Number 2. You're so welcome, love and light. Yes, it's your turn, Ritu. We're taking care of you right now. Well, we're going to get those current feelings. Well, that's the wrong bit. What's going on with that one Ritu's talking about tonight? They're in isolation, taking care of their own self. So they can find that gem within. Being a service to self. When it comes to any feelings that might feel bitter or sweet. Or maybe this energy of impatience. But I see that they're growing their heart space. They're nurturing themselves. It does take time. Show me what do I need to know about the connection between Ritu and this person. That they are insecure with themselves, and they have to put an end to that feeling so they can renew their soul, so they can feel more vibrant. They need to plant new seeds so they can grow more. So I see the person you're talking about is going through some insecurity issues. I do see that they're taking care of them by being in alone time so they can find that gem within. But it may feel a little uncomfortable to you right now because you want to know the end result. I want to know if we're going to get married. I want to know what that's going to happen then. But this is what's going on with your divine counterpart right now. You know, when we're going through the emotional self, it takes us time. The emotions are complicated. It takes time to grow. But you guys are connected on a soul level. You guys are destined to be together. So I just would allow him to deal with what he's got to go through right here. Yes, it's complicated. I know. It is complicated, I'm telling you. So, about you guys getting married, this is what I say about you guys getting married. You guys are connected on a soul level. You are destined to come together. So I would say yes to the marriage. When? I don't know, because they're in the middle of going through growth. It takes time to grow through the emotional self. What can you do in the meantime? Pray. So you can pray. What else can you do in the meantime? You can expand your own growth, your own self-awareness, you know, so you can grow. So we're not like sitting here waiting on them to heal themselves, because the healing takes time. But that you're growing and expanding for your own self while you have a prayer out there for them when it comes to these things that they need to take care of for themselves. Expand. This is what you need to do. So Ritu, I would probably on the next reading probably come in and say, you know, what do I need to know for my highest good to expand? Yeah, because we'll get you going into what do you need to do, why this connection is going through this. And then after we do that, then the next one we can check in on him again. So you can like do an every other reading, like one time do a reading on what do you need to know for your highest good, so we can grow you, expand you, and then we can check in on him either every other time, or I don't want you to check on him all the time just because I don't think it's healthy for us. You know, because it does take time to go through these emotions, and it takes time to get secure, but it looks like that they're working on it, okay? All right. All right, Ritu, that's what I got for you. All right, let's see. Who else do I have here? Nia is here. Okay, tell me who's here in the chat that has not had a reading, okay? Hey, Nimish. I love you too, Ritu. It is. It's a strawberry full moon. Ooh. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Anyone else here besides Nimish? Because I know Nimish just came in, and I would hate to just read for Nimish if somebody else is here that's been waiting for a reading. Okay, Nia. All right. Anybody else? You like strawberry? Yeah. Well, the first 30 minutes of this show, I talked about the strawberry full moon and what we can do to to attract strawberries into our life. No, to utilize this full moon to attract things. Go ahead and rewatch it. You did a salt bath. That's good. That's good. All right. Nobody else is here besides Nia and Nimish. Okay, I'm gonna read for Nia first. It does remove negativity. It works really good too. Okay. Career. Ooh, get the career cards out. I think it's this deck. I like to. This is the Medicine Woman deck, but I like to use it when it comes to us asking career things. I do have another one. Let's see. And that's Divine Entrepreneur. Let's do that. Feeling a little stronger. I want you to pat yourself on the back, Nimish, because it takes a lot for us to stay balanced and complete. You know. Nia, is this deck of cards for Nia? Is there something Nia needs to know? Go live. Go live, Nia. Contribute. Build an authentic relationship with yourself, with your audience, with the people. Build an authentic relationship with social media. Maybe contribute part of your story on a blog. When we contribute, then it kind of builds authority for ourselves. I'm going to go back to the other cards. Yeah, I just, not unless somebody is actually, but I would say this is more like, that we're being true to ourselves. When it says go live, being true to ourselves, being authentic when we are especially if you do any social media stuff, just make sure that you go ahead and contribute some of your trueness. Sometimes when we're doing that, it helps us do it with love. It helps attract what it is that we're looking for. Give me what it is that Nia needs to know when it comes to work prayer related. So we can attract it. This is, attract in what you want. Let's attract the energy that you want when it comes towards work as you're waiting. This is as you're waiting. I want you to call in. What is it that you want when it comes to career? And right now is a really good time to do that during this strawberry full moon. Let's write it down. Go back and watch the first 30 minutes of the show. I actually take you guys through what do you need to do to manifest and call it in. I don't do the ritual, but I give you the steps to do the ritual to call in what it is that you want. This is calling it in, and then, we're calling it in, and then we wait for it to happen. Call it in. To call in what it is you want. This to call in your harvest, so it can provide for you, to bring in the change, to bring that something better towards you. Be authentic to who you are as a person. Go ahead and contribute your authentic self out there to the world, however way you are communicating out there. as you're seeking, I want you to seek with love. That when we're seeking that job, I want you to put your loving energy into that, loving all of you, loving yourself, loving who you are and what it is that you have to offer. So you can feel that worth within, so you can feel that solidness, so you feel your wholeness, you feel your completeness. There may be some messages that are coming to you in like your dream state that need to be blocked. You need to protect yourself from. Maybe the messages aren't being correct or true. Okay. When it has something to do with your foundation of your home. The dream is blocking, something's being blocked in the dream, or maybe you need to block something in the dream. What do you need? What? It's not seen. Something that's coming through in your dream that you cannot see, that because it's blocked, that has something to do with your, okay, I want you to pay attention to your dreams, okay? I just had to get what the message is. It's about, there's some messages that are coming through to you on a dream that's actually being blocked, that you're not able to see, and it has something to do with, you know, you building something. Look at this, about building. And go watch the first 30 minutes of the show and see what I'm talking about, utilizing this full moon to attract what it is that you want. I want you to attract what it is that you want with love, what it is your purity of your soul really wants, so you feel grounded, whole, and complete. And then maybe you want to take what it is that you wrote and put it underneath your pillow. Call it in your dreams when it comes to your work, so we can start manifesting your career to come out of thin air, come out from thin air, from you just being truly who you really are. Okay, that's what I got. That's what I got right now. Good night. I thought you already said good night. Hey, James, haven't seen you forever. Where you been all my life? All these last months. Yeah. I've moved since the last time you've been here. Well, just across the street, but you know. All right. Yeah, I know. All right, we're going to call in Nimish. After Nimish, then I'll call you in, James. Not unless there's somebody that's in the chat that hasn't had a reading, that's been here forever, that I haven't called their name. You need to come let me know, okay? Yeah, I've been blessed every step of the way. I'm blessed all the time. Okay, here, I got to write you guys' name down. We've got James here. I actually was thinking about you 2 or 3 weeks ago, not too long ago. I was thinking about where you disappeared to, so. All right, Nimish. You're so welcome, Nia. I hope it helps. You're thinking about me too? Well, I'm glad that worked. It's a two-way street then. All right. Let's see, where's this deck? Here it goes. Nimish, did you hang around? You still want a reading? Did you disappear? What happened? You just come in to tell me how much confidence I've given you throughout this journey. You're so welcome. Well, maybe Navish disappeared and we'll just go right into James's reading. Okay, James, let's see what James needs to hear. Journal reading it is. I already knew that. I'm a little psychic, you know. All right, here we go, James. Here we go. This is about balance. Equal give and take. What comes, what goes. Like, you know, as we spend money, somehow money comes back. It's giving an equal give and take. Oh. That's what I got. Okay, here we go. What's going on with that? Give me more. Give me more. What's James need to know? Well, I see that you've kind of been like, this is like hanging around, but when we're hanging around, that we're seeing the light from the other side of the story. That's actually allowed you to go through a rebirth when it comes to the lower vibrational story. Because this is where the cups are spilled over. Lack, insecurity, fear, doubt, not whole. But there's been some kind of rebirth that takes place. And then I have this card that actually comes in to confirm. Or maybe this is what you're going through. is when the stories of lack, lesson came in, that you started to feed your soul with love, with laughter, with play, with joy, with happiness, with peace, with harmony. You started not believing in this story as your truth. You started going into your higher vibrational energy as your truth. Hey, I called you, Namish. Okay, you're going to have to wait until James now. I'm on James's reading. Okay. This card has to do with divine feminine energy. Like it's been maybe a equal give and take with the divine feminine energy in the house, with doing the housework and doing the cooking, but they're doing it with love. And they're grounded, they're whole, they're complete, they're nourishing, they're happy. It has been like a jigsaw puzzle, though. It wasn't something, this, whatever this is with the emotional self, it didn't just happen overnight. I mean, that's why people come to the show and then they disappear for a while and then they come back, is because we have to go through the growth. It takes time for us to move through the emotional self. Tonight I had a lot of my old subscribers come back to tonight's show, so I find that interesting. But the cubic cube is, there is a certain way that things need to be done. They need to be put in a certain place for our lives to switch into this higher vibrational frequency. Yes, I did see you, and I did call for you, Namish. You can ask James. You can ask anybody else in the chat. I called for you, but you didn't come, okay? Now you gotta wait for James, okay? That's it. Gotta wait. We're in the middle of James's reading, because I waited for you, and you never showed up. Even though I knew you were there. Okay, James. Yeah, this is a change that's actually happening for you. It's a destined change. It's a balance. Like a balance is happening. This is, an equal give and take. A balance is happening with the divine masculine and the divine feminine energy, which is beautiful. That has brought unconditional love back into the picture. Because all your cups are full because you've done the work. There's some work I see, James, you've done some work here. This is the work, Any of the tears of the past is no more tears, okay? Because you saw the light from a different view, and which took you through a rebirth. It took you through this change. Again, it wasn't easy, but it was destined. So you can be enjoying, this is unconditional love. The divine masculine, divine feminine energy coming together. Feeling this like refreshed love, like new energy. Like you can fall in love again. Look at 9 of Pentacles, because you know your worth, you know your value. Because you've done the self-love work. Nice. I really like where your reading has gone, James. It's like you've done quite a bit of work since the last time you were here. I don't know if you actually have someone in your life or not, but if you do have someone in your life, things are starting to work better. And if you don't have someone in your life, then it has to do with the divine masculine and the divine feminine energy within inside of yourself that's doing better. I would say the divine feminine energy is feeling more whole, more complete, more vibrant, because you've been learning how to love yourself more. Okay? And that's the truth being told here for you, James. Okay? Hey. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, James. Till next time. Don't stay gone so long. I know why we have to stay gone for long. I know why. We got to go through the growth. Yep. It is a love story going on with you. It's a soul connection. That's a soul connection going on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You've been asking for it. You've been making changes for it. So I love it. All right. So, all right, how about, I'm going to do Nimish and then over 84 love. Oh, I see. Silva love over 40. Oh, Silva love 84. I see. Okay. After Nimish, okay? Yes, I can see you loud and clear, Nimish, but when I was calling your name, you were not here. Correct, James? All right. There's no rewriting the script, going back. It's all on the video camera. If you don't believe me, you can hit the rewind button. And you can find I was calling your name loud and clear. Yes. Mm-hmm. See. All right. All right, Nimish. Let's see. That general reading for Nimish. Let's see which deck of cards we're going to pull from this deck for Nimish here in the house. What's Nimish need to know for his highest good? Let's see. Nimish. So this card's like self-protection, like you're protecting what it is that you've grown and you've learned. And then this card is the Ten of Cups with his unconditional love, keeping the purity. This is, all the crystals are different colors, like all your chakras are all lined up with vibrancy. And again, this is just a card of protection. Protecting you, maybe you're protecting your emotional self because you're moving through some emotions at this moment. When this is outside energy, outside forces, even if it's the internet or other people, it's like, you're standing strong in your power. It's like you're not allowing this outside force to interfere with your vibrancy. You're holding your ground, you're holding your truth. You're holding your truth again, keeping a balance within your emotional self, keeping the emotions in alignment. Why whatever this energy is that's in the middle of your mix, that you're standing tall for yourself, because you are actually going through a major transformation. Like this is you're letting go of the old, anything that hasn't served you. So this most beautiful soul, this most beautiful butterfly within inside of yourself can be seen and can come out and blossom in this world. It is about moving through the emotions, with confidence. It's like there's a strong force of emotions, but you need to push stronger, with more certainty, with more confidence, with more just, holding your ground when the emotions come up. It's almost like these emotions that are coming up are trying to knock you out of alignment, but it won't, because you're in the middle of a transformation. These emotions are like, it's supposed to happen. It's like testing you for the next growth that you're going through the next transformation you're going through. So you can feel grounded, so you can have a brand new fresh start at feeling solid, feeling grounded, feeling this wholeness, feeling this completeness, feeling this masculine energy that you have like turned into, that is like, just just push through these emotions that are coming up, and even through this outside interference, being strong, being courageous, holding on to what you feel valuable, being crystal clear with all your chakras in alignment, pushing through these thoughts as you're going through this transformation. Because I see you turning it. This is like, what the masculine deer, that is like, wow, look at it. I have, like, I'm so much more of a man than I ever was before. Okay? Beautiful. Be eager. This is being eager about pushing through those thoughts with joy, with happiness, with laughter and play, as choices and decisions come your way. Okay? Even as you're looking through the crystal ball, be eager to push through the emotional self. So we're pushing through these emotions that are intense, that are coming up. So you're pushing through them with joy, laughter, and play. Okay? I see strength. I see a lot of strength. And I do see transformation that's taking place. Okay? What I have for you, Nimish. it's raining there, and these cards, I've actually had them. It's called the Naked Heart. Okay. And somebody gave them to me. And thank you for the happy full moon. No, I'm sorry the Wheel of Fortune didn't show up, but you are in the middle of transformation, so. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on with Cecil Love. You too, Namish. Thank you for stopping in to the live show again. I appreciate you. Cece. Okay. Cece. Okay. Okay. I'm just seeing what it is. What do I need? Which deck of cards I need to pull forward for you to hear what you need to hear so you can make some wise choices. And welcome to the show. Anyhow. Cece. Type of reader I am is I actually help heal you guys' stories that are going on in the background. Help heal you guys' love stories or connections. And so we're pulling our energy back so we can learn and grow and expand and operate from a higher vibrational energy, and we're not just waiting around for somebody to do something. Kind of inspirational reader here. Okay. All right, and when we're operating from confusion, no matter what sign we are, when we're operating from confusion, then it's out of alignment, it's out of balance, and it's hard for us to make any decision. It's a lower vibration. So my goal would to, let's see what we can do to bring you out of confusion so we can get you in alignment so you can make decisions from a higher vibrational energy. That would be one that you feel grounded, one that you feel whole, one you feel complete, that you're not allowing anybody else's energy to confuse you. Okay? All right. So sometimes we talk. The communication is confusing because maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know what they want. Maybe they're still trying to find themselves. But let's see what's going on. Okay. All right. And a lot of times when we're in relationships, we pick up their feelings that are underneath the surface, that we feel like it's us, it's all about us, but really they got something that they're dealing with or going through that we may not even know about. They may not even know about it, but it interferes with a connection because it needs to be dealt with, okay? So this would to me would be you, that you have something beautiful to offer this connection, and it's like, let's turn on the light, let's make something beautiful. Let's do something. But I see the divine masculine that's got some pain and some suffering, that they're going through some challenges that they need to do some inner work with. They need to rewrite their script, rewrite their story. They need to rewrite the background, the chaos, the noise that's going on. And that's why you're feeling that energy of confusion. Because if they're operating, if they have this energy, they got some energy that there's some pain, some suffering, probably from some people they've had to walk away from in the past, maybe even some children, maybe something in, something that happened to them with a child. But whatever it is, this energy flow puts that confusion state in, that the divine masculine, has to do some inner work, has to rewrite the script, rewrite the story, so they can find their passion again, so they can find their desire. Again, this is you. You have something beautiful that you want to offer them, that, it's like a spark. It's like a light. Like you can see something better within them, but, they got this energy of, what am I supposed to do here? Okay? All right. All right. For you just continue operating from joy, from laughter, from play, from excitement in your day. That's what you are to do. Okay, a lot of times we need to detach our energy from the ones that we love, the ones that we want to be with, so we can allow them to go through their story without their story defining our story, or us making judgment upon ourselves because of their story. Okay. Show me more about the divine masculine energy, please. What I do, this is what you can't see, because this is the moon card. The moon card is what we cannot see. But we cannot see that there is a speed of change, of important news, something that's successful for some kind of independent success with this divine masculine. That I think so whatever this is, they're going to do some inner work. This is inner work that's being done. Maybe we can't see it, that they're moving through that they're going to become successful with. Okay. What I think all you need to do is wait. Just give him room, give him space, because this is the Emperor, where he gets solid, he gets grounded. This is where he can make more of a sound decision than whatever energy he's in right now. And then this is about playing music in your ears. Does he want to be with you? Does he want to be with you? Right now he's learning from his mistakes. When I asked, what does he want to be with you? He's learning from his mistakes. And there may be some competition, but it's friendly, it's healthy competition. Does he want to be with you? Does he want to be with you? I think it might be, I think that it's too early to tell. And this is telling me to, like his energy's being protected. His energy's being protected from a darker source, a darker force. I mean, this is, even though he's working on this and he's going to get grounded, he may want to play some music in your ears and you may be interested in him. I think that he's still got something else to work on. Yeah. So, you're an Aquarius. Okay, I don't know. I would just definitely, I mean, if you're having confusion right now, I don't think the confusion, whatever you're confused about now, he's going to figure that out himself personally. There are possibly other energies that's in the middle of the mix, and the other energy is of a lower vibration that he has to learn how to protect himself. And so he has to make decisions. So what should I tell you about, this connection? I would break free from the emotional attachment that you have with him. At least at the current moment. I mean, they got some major growth to go through. I don't know that, because this is a tower moment with the emotional self. You might want to break. I don't know. I don't like having to tell you that. I mean, I want to always have a happy story, but again, they do have some tough stuff, some negative stuff that needs to work through, that he's got to figure out. And so it might affect you on an emotional level. Yeah, well, I would just definitely hold your balance. Just hold your balance from any lower vibrational energy that's just coming from him, whether it's a text message or, what do you need to do? I want to know, what do you need to do? I feel like you need to protect yourself. Yeah, I know that may not be what you want to hear. Let me find some. I just, okay, so when somebody says, okay, when somebody's sending you messages that says, I feel like you no longer love me, blah, 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 that's a form of manipulation. And they're like blaming you for how they feel, for something that they need to deal with. There's something that they need to deal with, but that's a form, I mean, not that they truly mean to manipulate you, but they're trying to blame you because you're pulling your energy back because of this energy that's going on that he has to deal with. But now he's blaming you because you're pulling your energy back, and you're pulling your energy back because you have something vibrant to offer, but he's not able to receive it. And because of that, this is a tower moment happening with the emotional self that you need to hold a balance in. If you don't, this is what's going to happen. You're going to feel lack, lessen, not hold complete, and you're going to wonder, what in the world is this all about, okay? All right, that's the way you feel. Okay, that's what's going on. This is the way you feel. You're feeling like, what fuck? Excuse me, what the fuck am I supposed to do, okay? All right, so... But he's actually co-creating it too. He's actually pushing you away too, And, with this energy, I mean, this is dark energy that he has to learn how to protect himself from. But when we're connected with another soul that's dealing with that, we got to learn how to protect ourselves. So I would like to, personally, I'd like to try to help pull you out of this, not to allow what he says does. I want you to truly rewrite your story, rewrite your script, so it's allowing you to feel this vibrancy, so you can feel this wholeness, so you can feel this beauty within, so you can feel this calmness, so you can trust and believe that your ships are coming in. You know, you're saying, you know, maybe you're right. I am pulling my energy back just because I'm feeling a little uncomfortable right now because I'm not certain. That's okay if I'm not certain. I'm not blaming you for me feeling uncertain. I just want to be certain. Just, you know, because what's most important to me for ourselves is I don't want you to go into here because you can't operate. You can't operate when you're in this vibrancy. You can operate when you're in this vibrancy, rewriting your script, rewriting your story so your wishes and dreams can come true. Does it have to be with that one? No, it doesn't have to be with that one. But if you really want it to be with that one, it can. But what has to happen is you have to be able to protect yourself from his energy as being yours. As when he's, you know, we don't, you know, like, oh, you're pulling away from me, and you go, no, I'm not. That's all of a sudden you're in defense. It's like you're pulling away from me, and go, well, I didn't realize I was, but maybe you're right. Maybe I need to pull some energy back because I'm uncertain to how I feel right now. Oh, you're uncertain about how you feel about me? Well, no, I'm uncertain how I feel about myself. So you're not buying into the blame game, but you're taking responsibility for yourself. That takes the pressure off of them. They're going, oh, you know, because I don't want to see you having to go through this, because then all of a sudden you're in a lower vibration when you're willing to go all in. But because of his vibration, then this is where you're going to go. So truly, we got to rewrite the script, rewrite the story. I hope you're catching on to how this is how I play, this is how I roll. So we can allow our wishes and dreams to come in. Not accepting anybody else's form of manipulation, like it's your fault, no blame game, no like you did this, I did that. No, I'm being responsible for myself. You're right. Maybe I am pulling away, but I'm only pulling away from my own self, not because of you. I'm just pulling away from me because I'm uncertain. I'm not uncertain about you. Just whatever it is I said earlier. That's why I'm glad it's recorded, because you guys can go back and re-listen to it. Because you do have other choices, other doors that you can choose from. Hold on, let me get the card just pulled out, and I threw it back in, but yeah, is it right here? Yeah, you have other choices and other doors and other options, you know, and you want to go ahead and take a note to that, because it has something to do with your wishes and dreams. That's a double confirmation here. All you got to do is rewrite your script, rewrite your story. You may have to pull away from that one, but this is about wishes and dreams, both cards on both sides, and all it has to do is you taking your script and your story and bringing it back around to what your vibrant self, to your beautiful self that sparkles and shines, so you have something beautiful to offer again here. So you're not falling into this trap, this emotional trap, getting out of alignment and out of balance, because this soul, whoever they are, they need to learn how to protect themselves from some dark energy, wherever it come from, you know. Even though there's some beautiful cards here about them growing past this, but there's still some darkness there, okay? Okay, so you love him and you want to be with him, okay? So this is what we do. We have still pull your energy back from him. Just pull your energy back so you can regroup. Regroup. So this is not about him, whatever he's going through. It's not about him. We're not attached to whatever's happening. It's okay that you want to be with him. It's okay to even still be with him. But it's still, we got to pull our energy back into self. So we are fully accepting the way we feel emotionally. that we're not allowing ourselves to be played or by their emotions, even if it's not a conscious played. I'm not saying that they're playing you in any which way, shape, or form. It's just emotions. So you're not being tricked by the emotions that he has to deal with. This is his stuff. He has to make a decision to do something with, which he can learn how to do that, because he's learning how to go through his own lower vibrational story here and rewriting his script here by taking his own alone time. That's where he turned into the emperor here. He became grounded whole, but it's whatever it is, he still has something else to go through. So this is how we accept the love of our life, or the person that we love. We accept them unconditionally by pulling our energy back, instead of making it, blaming them as it's their fault or that. We want to pull our energy back. So we're regrouping ourselves, so you're not falling for the trap that you did something wrong, because you took the time to rewrite the story, the background noise, the noise going on in the background, so you can allow your story to be more vibrant, to fulfill your soul with your wishes and dreams. You're welcome. So, right, whatever this is, you can't do this. Whatever this is, he has to figure that out. But you, my dear, have to pull your energy back, so it's not, that energy isn't about you. Okay, we allow them to go through their growth. When we pull our energy back, doesn't mean we're disconnecting from the connection either. It just means you're making sure you're not we're not trying to mother or nurture this part. We're not trying to nurture it by hiding or telling them it's okay, that we're allowing them to go through that, because I can see that he does work through his stuff. He does work through his shit, excuse my French, but he does have more shit that's coming at him that if you're going through something now, you're going to go through something again. So you got to be a strong individual, which you can be, but again, I'm saying it's messing with your emotions right now. Okay. The options are rewriting your script, rewriting the story, what's going on in the background. Let's get out all blame game about this is him. No, that's your energy. This is my energy. I love you unconditionally. You can go through whatever energy that is. I'll take responsibility for my stuff. You can take responsibility for your stuff, okay? All right. Do I see him reaching back out with communication? Yes. Because he loves you. Okay? He loves you too. Love, know that you guys are being protected by divine. You guys got lots of information coming in, things are happening for a reason. There's things that happen for a reason within a love connection. I do see that he wants to come, he loves you. Okay? This has to happen to hold the balance. You just have to hold your balance within this connection. Okay? You're welcome. All right, I think I'm done for the night. Miss Gypsy gets to go 5 hours later. Thank you guys so much for coming to your hidden love story, Strawberry Moon. Oh, Strawberry Love, it was episode 163. I do go live every Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Feel free to come on back. And he's my soulmate, and I feel and know it, and stay blessed. When we know it's our soulmate, we will forgive, and we will forgive, and we will forgive forever and ever and ever. But again, we need to make sure we're protecting our souls in the process, so we're not going under when it's something that they need to deal with. We need to learn how to release and let go of whatever it is that they're responsible for, so we can continue on loving that soulmate connection that we got going on. So. And again, I go live every Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. come on back in. That's where you get the full readings. Otherwise, I go live just normally just a half an hour on Friday and Saturday, Sunday, just for a collective reading, and I'll do a one card pull at that time. And other than that, I'll see you later. Bye bye, butterflies, and nice to get to know you a little bit here, Cece. Until next time, bye bye. Catch you, woo woo woo. My exit. Bye bye, butterfly.